at like normal gun prices. Seems to make sense.
I mostly just tried to make both of them super lightweight because I'm so weak and can carry so little.
Yeah. Yeah, different game I ran had the most frustrating way to like calculate valuations of
Oh
things.
well,
Like it's a Star Wars game, and it was you take like the base value of something, and then you have to multiply it by its rarity, and then also take into account where you were buying it and like what the population of that specific planet. And it was just like, just give me the value and maybe one other dial, but no. Yeah.
oh, so luckily I did put my number down here because I swear I saved this off to my computer. I know I did, but somehow it's not saved off to my computer. Because I saved it off to my computer when I checked the price, how much money I had there.
Mm. Yeah.
8490.
8675309.
And well, how many weeks are we on our training? Are we at no, we're more than 3 now, right?
I'm at 6 out of 8 for corrals.
Okay, and I was one behind you, so
Yep.
because it's like it saved some of it because I don't think I had finished doing my training in comms yet. I think that's what I was working on. I'm so confused.
All right. Well, how's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Decent besides work making me work crazy hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Busy.
Busy, busy. I hear you.
Yep.
Let's see. One thing I wanted to chat about before we jump in today, we talked, gosh, almost 3 months ago at this point, about how everyone was feeling with Traveler. I just wanted to kind of check in how everyone's feeling with this campaign in particular. We're like 15-ish sessions in and counting our session 0, and I sort of had some realizations. I read through the whole campaign book and was like really excited about all the different adventures, but then playing through it, kind of noticing that we're going from D&D to this, and it was one of the things you guys had talked about last time was it's not a super combat heavy campaign, whereas D&D is a pretty combat heavy game. And then there's a lot of like diplomacy and things like that I think in this instance are kind of just bogging things down more than anything. We're also on the third of like the 9 core missions with the campaign, and then even to get what you might think like as a good outcome. I guess that's sort of subjective to each of you and what you want for the campaign, but like the good outcome in the book, at least for the end of the campaign, there's like so much other side work that still needs to be done outside of the remaining like 6 core missions. So I was just figuring out if people wanted to like keep going with pirates, if you wanted to like keep playing Traveler, but maybe like abandon the King's Plan and just do like odd jobs and jump around like the Reach, or there is like another kind of like epic space adventure for Traveler that's a little bit more action heavy and less diplomacy heavy that I think we could kind of switch into narratively and have it still make sense. And even if we did that, you guys could still like keep the same characters or make new ones if you really wanted to. I was just curious how people were feeling about this campaign in particular.
Give me a second to think on my
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, you can think on it. Yeah.
I've found myself really looking forward to our sessions and
Mhm.
like talking to my coworkers about it, and like I'm really enjoying this, even though I like really like the combat side of things
Okay.
in like D&D and stuff. But like learning how to role play, or at least attempting to learn how to role play, has actually been really fun. And like I'm fine with continuing to play Traveler.
Yeah, well, I think definitely still like, I mean, unless everyone's like anti-traveler, I think more just in terms of like this specific like campaign within Traveler. Like there are other things we could do. We could kind of like abandon the Pirates of Drinax thing and just go off and do like other Traveler stuff. Or we could keep going with this. I know for like, especially for like Gino, it's sort of tied into his backstory at this point, but we haven't really done. And I think that part, like a big part of that's on me too. I haven't necessarily like hammered into you guys the uh, important overarching elements of the campaign. But also, I don't know. I think we've tried to focus on what seems a little bit more fun, which is kind of doing stuff. Yeah, but
I mean, I just really enjoy playing in this world, in this setting. Like,
yeah, yeah, me
so
too. And
like
like, I just, yeah.
continuing as Pirates of Drinax, I feel like that would be fun.
Hmm.
Going off and saying screw the king and doing other things would also be fun. Like even just like if we all got to a point where we just felt like okay, completely abandon this, create new characters, go with a different like thing, like Invasion of the Aslan High Raid or something.
Yeah, yeah. There's yeah, the let's see if I can find the description for this. This is like the other epic space adventure, and the other thing too with Pirates of Drinax. So like I talked about with that, and again, I say it as the good outcome because it's my guess on the outcome that would be, and I could be like a million percent wrong. But what I think would be the most narratively satisfying ending for you guys is for like the characters. We're looking at, I mean, if we're like 14 sessions in at this point, we're looking at such a long campaign. And then there are things I could do behind the screen to shorten that. But then I wonder if that takes away from like the impact of
Impact.
actually like of doing it right. If you're like, oh, okay, we kind of just like hand wave stuff. I don't know.
I,
I'm going back
I'm
and forth. Yeah.
I'm with Alex. I really do like Traveler. Like it's an awesome game. I think part of what's slow for us is because we are all also currently learning it, and
Yeah.
this game is
Yeah.
a lot more to learn than D&D ever thought about having.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But as we're getting there, it's the pace of the story has been picking up a little bit, and I'm not worried about being in a race to the finish. And I mean, I'm same again with Alex. I'm fine. Like if somebody if you almost thinks more combat heavy, we can go that way. If we want to stick doing what we're doing now, I'm cool with that too.
Hmm.
Um, I think I do. I really enjoy my sessions and look forward to them. I do think at times I feel like maybe we have intermissions at like good break points and do like one shots for a session or two here and there of something,
Yeah.
D&D one shots or something other that's kind of quick and
Like
easy to
going
hit.
back to the dungeon. Dun, dun.
Going back to the dungeon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. After talking to you about the monster of the week, I've got the monster of the week one shot for us too at some point. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Which
see,
is
and that's
yeah.
like I think that
Yeah.
gives us like a thing to look forward to. We're taking this detour, especially that we're trying a new game,
Hmm.
taking a detour, and then after we do that, then we've had a break and we're coming back to the traveler story, and we're kind of excited to see where it's going.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, the monster of the week is like a cross between I never watched Buffy. The early seasons, they're in high school, right? Am I understanding that right?
Yeah, Buffy starts out in high school.
Okay.
And
So this
then
month,
like
yeah,
one
yeah.
season she graduates high school, and then they move on to college.
Gotcha. So yeah, this not campaign. This Monster of the Week one shot would definitely be a very much a early season Buffy mixed with supernatural adventure. It definitely is would be a good one at some point. That's down the road. Okay. The other, or I don't know, Ricky, are you still thinking? No rush.
Oh, yeah. So the system I love. I think it's a
Mhm.
really cool system, particularly ironically because of the skill checky kind of vibe to it. It feels like it makes everything feel very serious, I guess is a good way to put it. Because you can fuck up even the most simplest of things. Um, I think I'm a little bit on board too with like just the low like lack of combat. Because I would probably say I'm a bit more of a combat person. I would enjoy a little bit more of that and a little bit more of a uh not dungeony vibe, but a bit more of like the pirate-esque vibe where
Mhm.
like you're jumping and raiding ship. Um I will say half of that though is or half of my like not what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't be opposed to making a new character. I'll put it that way. Now that
Yeah.
I understand how the system works better and I understand like what skills are very useful and what skills to focus on, um I don't know, I just don't I see the role that my character is and he's fit where he's needed. Um but I feel like I kind of specialized initially for something that wasn't what the game was necessarily like, which isn't
Yeah.
a bad thing. I just didn't know, you know.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Um,
would it be an option for him to maybe like have a buy system where he can move some skills around, maybe to diversify a little bit?
Yeah.
Since
You could. You could. Yeah. Yeah.
I totally get that with not quite understanding what you were doing when you created the character, and then not wanting to be stuck in a really long campaign with a character that doesn't fit what you're doing.
yeah, it's kind of a thing of I've really narrowed down into the engineering role, right? But I kind of initially designed the character to be more of a like sword skirmisher,
Hmm.
but my roles were fucking trash for a
Yeah.
sword skirmisher, except for Blade 2, which is like actually really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
it's also I feel like the setting is also not it's not or yeah, I think it could be fairly conducive if you wanted to just roll a new character and then we go in with the agreement as people playing a game that like, hey, there's this new person that's like willing to hire on, don't give him a bunch of shit about like proving himself, but yeah, maybe just hiring on a new character to replace. But it's up to you, or we could kind of do some um we could figure out some restructuring for Briar.
mhm.
Yeah. The other, I'll say too, the other campaign I picked it up on like on a sale is it's called Secrets of the Ancients. The Ancients are the people that like I don't know the progenitors for the universe. Um,
Mhm.
And the description for that is Secrets of the Ancients delves into the dark past of the charted space universe and the legacy of the race of incredibly advanced and powerful aliens. Over the course of this campaign, the travelers will see sights no human has ever dreamed of, meddle with powers beyond understanding, clash with secret factions within the Imperium, and ultimately help shape the destiny of all charted space. We'll start your travelers off within the familiar spinward marches, but quickly escalates them into times, places, and dimensions they barely dreamed of. So it's a little bit more sci-fi fantasy. I don't know if that's also more appealing to people. To everyone as like coming from D&D. If there's a little bit more like there's still the traveler nature to it. It's just a little bit more
Oh yeah,
uh,
I mean
adventure-y.
that sounds fun too.
But
That sounds like what you did with our first campaign, where you like threw us into the different dimension things. That was cool. I would be down for something like that.
yeah, reading through that one, like I said, it's not necessarily more combat heavy, but it's like with the 6 remaining adventures, core adventures again. So there's like tons of other side stuff to be done. With the 6 remaining core adventures for pirates, I think like 2 or 3 of them have sort of like combat engagements that are almost definite, and the others have like ones that you could easily avoid, kind of like you did with the treasure ship. Besides, like the ship getting raided, and even then, you guys just sort of like
We didn't
it
even
was
do
your
any
faction fight.
combat.
It was your faction fighting your pretend faction, or your group fighting your pretend group, or your allies fighting your pretend allies. Um, so yeah, that's just yeah. But what does everyone feel? Well, I guess just from like from a campaign perspective, do we want to keep going with pirates? Do we want to? I don't know. What do you feel like? Or where's everyone standing at least right now?
I mean, I think if we want to do the one where we like go see sights unseen and powers we never would have known, I could think of a good entryway to that is piracy. Like we pick up something, we find a treasure that we weren't meant to find, and then it like throws us into this different place where we know nothing and all is weird. But I do have to agree with Doom that I mean I love fighting stuff. Fighting is great. A little more fighting would be awesome. It doesn't have to
Mm-hmm.
be like don't like make it oh my god fight every session, but like maybe just a little bit more. But
Yeah. Well,
I like this
yeah.
game. Going to the weird stuff sounds amazing. Like I'm pretty much down for anything.
One scenario I will say, which is kind of like a vibe that I think Traveler would be so fun for, is like in Star Wars, whenever they're sneaking into the stormtrooper bases and like kind of
Mm-hmm.
sneaking around, kind of like that vibe where it's like you're kind of infiltrating in and you're kind of extracting information or extracting certain items and you're leaving with the intention of having no fights. But every now and then you get to a certain room where you're like, shit. And then you have to like donk the dudes really
Yes.
quickly. Like kind
Yes.
of like that type of engagement is
Mm-hmm.
kind of what I think. Or like, you know, you get to the very end, you're caught, and then y'all are bolting your way out of the building. That kind of like like thrill of a fight. At least that's the vibes I get from Traveler for like
Yeah.
engagement esque.
No, that makes sense. I don't know.
Obviously, that specific scenario like is not what I mean, but like that kind of
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
energy.
Yeah. Just trying to think about like how many of these core adventures for pirates have those sorts of things in them. But I don't know. Probably a fair amount.
I would be
Yeah, I
fine.
think I'd like to stay in Traveler. I'm happy to go any different direction. I'd say if we do go with the get zapped to another world thing and um Doom wants a new character, that's like a good
It's
marriage because we could have
yeah.
him be we lose Briar and we find this new guy when we get there and he's got some information of the new world instead of us just being there and completely lost. We've got like an inside information then.
Yeah. I will say there I have an idea for how we would switch over that I think would be that's along the lines of kind of everything you're all talking about, with some twists and turns. And that campaign does require one of the PCs, like having a specific familial relationship. You just have to know a guy named Uncle some odd, something, we'll say Uncle Buck or whatever, who comes from that region of space. So it would be set up if someone wants to roll a new character. That's great. It kind of gives you guys a like exactly what you're saying. As someone who's there, who's connected, who kind of like can pick you guys up and we can pick up from there. Yeah, I guess it's a yeah. I think that if we're talking like long term, it's still like a grand epic story, but we're looking at like 20 or 30 sessions versus like 60 sessions. Um, to potentially see the end of Pirates, which I didn't fully appreciate when I was just reading through the adventure. But like, yeah, part of that's us learning the system, but I think that there is a lot to there's lots of Pirates that I didn't fully realize when I was reading through it ahead of us playing it.
I
They were
think
looking at,
getting
like,
this
yeah.
I think getting this diplomacy stuff started is incredibly difficult because obviously, we're trying to recruit planets and the planets want lots of stuff,
Yeah,
but we don't
Yeah.
have any connections to get
to get
lots
that
of
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
And it's not a
Um,
situation where we're ever just going to be able. I mean, I understand we're supposed to be doing it through piracy, but like as small as our cargo is, we can't
Yeah.
just be pirating ships and ever really. We might as well deliver mail.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's for sure. Okay. Well, yeah, let's see what happens today. Maybe we'll check in again at the end of the session, see if people have chewed on it a little bit more as we're playing through.
I will say though, and this is just my bias, I think after Travelers, we should really do an Odyssey of the Dragon Lords campaign. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's great. And I would love to be in one that actually finishes for once.
Yeah. I've been,
Hey, you could become gods in that game, okay? That's
true.
pretty cool.
I'm the GM. I already am God. That's
Well, yeah, but
that's like
you can have other gods,
I'm all the
join
gods. I'm the whole
your
pantheon, and all the
yeah.
mundane people.
You're every pantheon.
Yeah, I am every god and every cabbage salesman. Yeah, no, I do. I will. Josh and I've been bouncing around a fun little short, possibly short term D&D campaign that I think would be good. We'll see. We'll see what
Fun.
happens. But yeah. But okay. Well, let's go through today. See what happens. I will say, don't know how fast we'll get through things, but most likely this session should have some potential for some combat. Should be a little more actiony. We'll see.
We don't somehow weasel
I
our
say
way
that?
out of it.
Yeah, it's actually just going to be 3 hours of us at the spa. That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Yes, let's do it. Down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
All right. Well, let's roll some d6s. Let's just let's get this thing going. I apologize for wasting everyone's time or taking that much time.
Oh,
Let's do it.
I think that
That's-
might actually be part of our
It-
non-combat problem is that we are good guys and we're trying to get out of hurting
Yeah,
people, so
combat.
we keep avoiding all the combats.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, dude.
That's-
You were no longer allowed to roll. You tell me your modifiers. I will roll these dice for you.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
rolled
you were
snake
rolling
I
eyes.
really
did
bad.
give
You
him
rolled
my
snake
card
eyes.
dice
Dude,
for you.
I just got his address. I will try to send it out this week. Let's see.
There you go.
New dice. You rolled 6.
All right, you just
Wow.
rolled snake eyes.
It's better
Fuck,
than what
dude.
you rolled.
Uh,
Let's see.
I hope this shit doesn't keep continuing because oh
Yeah.
my god.
Well, hey, how about
Oh,
that? You just
no.
rolled a 12. On the
Nice.
Well,
second
whoop
roll
de
there.
fucking do.
Boxcars.
Alright, let me get my notes ready.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
I just bought.
Yeah,
a
we must
bunch of
roll
D6s.
unless you roll twos. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
look at
I
that
also
9.
prepping for Traveler. I do like I always get super pumped and jazzed like prepping and excited prepping for Traveler. But then yeah, I just as a GM I'm always like thinking about the stuff we talked about. So I definitely still want to run and play Traveler. I'm just
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played a D6 system, so it's fun.
yeah.
Mhm. I will say slightly off topic, but it's something hilarious I want to bring up. I think you as a DM would find it funny. In one of my games, I'm playing a Forge domain cleric with Artificer, so I can like copy and make anything, right? One of my other players, they have the ability to summon a soldier from a random time period. The DM doesn't know yet that theoretically I have the ability to copy any of their weapons and any of their ammo. So we are just waiting till we get a modern soldier, then we're gonna have a modern weapon in a D&D setting.
M16s for everybody.
Oh no.
Exactly. We're also
Oh,
part of a
God.
rebellion. So as soon as we get one, I'm gonna duplicate it for the whole rebellion. And it should be a fun time.
Heavily armored medieval guerrilla fighters. I like it.
Exactly. That's all.
Heavily armed. All right. Yeah, you got your notes. I
Yeah.
don't think anyone else rolled a 2. I think it was just you.
Yeah.
Nope.
I rolled a
it.
5, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's you.
All right. So we started on the surface of the water planet, heading up to the port.
Mhm.
Go back to the port. Go back to the bar, and we get 2 contact informations from. Where's her name? Tanith? Is that her name? No, that's a planet.
Zash.
Zash. I don't know why I don't have her name. Zash. Zash. Yeah. There's 2 merchants to sell our stuff to, and Cinto Rel to launder money off. We offload our cargo, sell it away, go to the industrial district, and meet at a warehouse. One of the dudes at the opening tried to kidnap the son. We meet Cinto Rel and negotiate a deal, and he gets 25% of the total laundered amount and a new contact. We split the shares evenly between us. We try to pick up cargo and passengers. We pick up some people, get some money, jump to Tech World, and we're greeted by a robot called Sophia. We hunker down on the planet for a week to upgrade. We do a lot of shopping. We go to a hotel and it's already been paid off, and we find a little disc with a hologram. That hologram tells us that everything's been paid off and to go meet them at a warehouse, and we get a series of expert packages. We set up the meeting. They have data of like all of our trips, so they know like everything about us or most of everything. We go down to the warehouse. There's like a special door. We open it up and we enter a room with 3 scientists. Dr. Hodel, Astor, and Dark. They're the Scientific Advisory Council for Jedco? Jedco? Is that how it's
No, for the
pronounced?
planet. So
No.
they're 3 members on the scientific advisory panel for the planet of Tech World. So they're like
Gotcha.
members of the government, but we talked about the specific UWP code for the government. It's like was it like a captive government or something like that? Where was that this planet? But basically, Jedico. Let's see if I can find where my explanation of it
Jedco
is.
owns them essentially, right?
Yeah, sorta. Yeah, largely. I mean, Jedico like pays for all their
Everything.
security, and the colony's foundation was bankrolled by the General Development Corporation. Most of the researchers come from imperial sectors. Blah blah blah. Jedico tolerates its mad scientists. Officially, Tech World is an independent colony. Starport, which is like that big black bubble, their starport, which is their
Yeah.
low port, is managed by Jedico, but the rest of the colony is under the control of the Scientific Advisory Council. So Jedico is not responsible for the work carried out by the researchers, but that's just a convenient fiction. Tech World is basically Jedico's research hothouse, and they can absolve themselves at any time by going like, we don't actually like pay these guys. We just have business interests on the planet.
Right, right.
I think the UWP classifies it as a feudal technocracy.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was a different planet that was the captive government. But yeah, but that's sort of the situation there with Jedico. So the three people, because their whole thing is they were gonna. I mean, and you can get to this in a second, but the reason they wanted to negotiate with you guys is to try to get out from underneath Jedico's thumb. Sorry, proceed.
Yep. And yeah, continuing from that, they gave us a massive list of things they need to help become independent and kind of separate. Um, yeah, regular shipments of cheap basic consumables, raw materials, biochemicals, petrochemicals, radioactives, and raw materials, 4 system defense boats or equivalent, massing at 300 tons each. And this contract ensure, or hold on. Mr. Dark has some really interesting theories about silicone life forms. I have that written down too.
Yes, he does.
And yeah, essentially we ended off by like telling them like, yeah, on behalf of the Drinax kingdom, we'll hopefully help you, but we got to go talk to him first. I
Mhm.
believe that's where we left off.
Yeah, and I guess so something to think about too with the Pirates campaign. You guys sort of have like that Drinax doesn't have the resources to provide those things. It's sort of on you guys to set those like resource pipelines up. You're the ones like you'll go back to Drinax and the king will be like, I don't have 6 bloody defense boats. Sort it out yourself. And so you guys sort of have the negotiating power with all these places because you're the ones that ultimately have to do these things, even if that means just going out and like finding a merchant to like set up a regular pipeline of those general consumables. As another example, and if we want to retcon and say you did some negotiation, you can roll negotiation. But even in the book, an example it gives like, hey, getting what 4 SDBs, system defense boats, is kind of an ask, right? So maybe you want us to negotiate down and be like, we can't get you 4 defense boats. Maybe we can get you some like refitted freighters and turn them into Q ships, which are basically Q ships are freighters that have been like hollowed out and then have a bunch of little fighters in them. So shitty planets with not a lot of resources will use those instead of system defense boats. Again, this is like common knowledge that the characters would have that you guys as players don't, because why would you? But like with everything, there's opportunity for you guys to negotiate things. That's what they were asking for. You could have gone in and been like, we can't do that. Maybe we could find some sort of other agreement. Just stuff to food for thought. But yeah, we'll pick up. They just walked through like a door in the room. You guys are sitting in that room staring at each other, and the opening credits roll, and the '80s synthwave music plays as you're all putting your sunglasses on, stepping up, and getting ready to walk out into the cold, wet, stinky rain of the lower city of Tech World. What's next?
Have we had a spa day yet?
Yep, it's booked for tomorrow.
Ah. Let's see.
We've
What
waited
time
till
is-
nighttime, haven't we?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Oh, okay, well.
I guess we start making our way back toward the hotel then.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
You're in the undercity, the kind of like almost like warehouse district. So you kind of retracing the pathway to get back to that tunnel that Sophia led you down.
Yeah.
As you're getting there, you're going through kind of a narrow corridor. There's some like big machinery, maybe generators or something on one side, and a bunch of like crates, cargo crates, stacked on the other. And there are 4 or 5 Jedico security guards that are just standing around the crate, kind of playing solitaire or something on top of the one of the crates with a pack of cards. And they you're trying to figure out how to sneak past these guys.
Are they in front of the only exit?
Yep.
Hmm.
There you go.
Hey.
Except for your guys are maybe a little more on at the corners.
And this is our target?
That's your target. From where you're standing, or maybe from where Gino and Jinx are, you can see one guy is off on the side, relieving himself over the edge.
Yeah.
And these guys
That's
are
a
playing
pit?
cards. Yeah, it looks like the tubes go down somewhere, maybe to like some rushing water.
Okay. Well, I don't have stealth. To be blatantly honest.
Could try and go talk to them, but kind of defeats the point of slipping by.
I presume we're not really supposed to be here, so
No, you're not. You're outside like the public section of the city.
yeah. Ugh. My man's really taking a piss, huh?
Yeah, if you want to wait for a little bit, yeah, he's like, you can hear him like groaning and sighing. Holding this in all shift. And maybe he's got some prostate issues, so it's taking him a while. But then he starts moseying back on over. Hey, what's that? Must have been the wind. And he goes back over and starts playing cards.
An arrow in his ankle.
Yeah.
I thought it was arrow to the knee.
It's to
He's
the
not an
knee.
adventurer.
I said ankle tats and spice.
Yeah. Let's be added.
Does anybody think they can jump that gap down here?
I'm pretty weak, unfortunately.
I mean, clearly it's something you don't want to think you can make it and not be able to make it. So unless you guys are pretty sure you can,
Mm.
I might be able to make it.
might's probably not a good enough answer.
What's the jump check? And like, what is base jumping distance in
Um,
this game?
I don't know if there's like a set jumping distance. I think it would probably be an athletics, strength, or dexterity check.
I mean, how is zero
How much?
athletics? Sorry, go on.
If we were in combat, if we considered jumping a major action, then
Mm-hmm. What in the world?
and you can turn what a major action into two minor actions.
Let's see here. Significant actions. Instead of performing significant action, a traveler may instead perform two minor actions. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say
And that's what 3 meter jump.
yeah, it's like two
2 boxes.
yeah, which is what's meter and a half per box. So 3 meters.
So I
3
think,
meters. Fuck.
like I said, it's doable, but it's going to take a pretty good run and a pretty good athletic jump, and somehow you're going to have to do that quietly too.
Yeah, I don't think we're
8
stealthing
meters,
that.
8 feet. 9. That's almost 10 feet.
Yeah, that's a long stretch.
Hello, Lexian here, with the available of telekinesis that can make himself fly.
Oh, can you
That's
stealthily
you
do
over.
that?
Well, wait, if you have telekinesis,
I can
you also
make I can probably make something over here-ish like rattle and maybe
Well,
draw them away.
we're trying to get here though.
Oh,
what
we're
what if
trying to
we
get there.
drop?
Mhm.
What if we made a noise here
Can
down
you
at the
pull one of these?
water?
Yeah, could you pull these barrels and like pull them into the water?
I don't know if the telekinesis works that way.
Oh,
Let me get
well.
back to the book and let me look it up real quick. Da, 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 da.
What's 10 kilograms in pounds? 10 kg. 10 Kevin Garnett's to pounds.
Well, like
22 pounds?
12. Oh,
I don't
that
think it's
was
20. Yeah, I think 22 is high. I want to
No,
say,
that's what Google says, 22.
really? I did
Yeah.
not think it was that much of a difference.
No.
Yeah, well, I guess 1 pound is 2.2, or 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds.
Yeah.
Man, I need to start weighing myself in kilograms.
Yeah.
How much you
Yeah.
weigh? 120.
There you go. I mean, the basic form of telekinesis allows the traveler to move objects at range. The effect of the check determines the duration of the telekinesis in combat rounds. I mean, the number of side points spent determines the mass that can be moved. 1 point per 10 kilos. The reach is short.
Mm,
So between 6 to 10 meters.
That short distance, short range. Oh, because it's psionics has its own range, doesn't it? Couldn't just use like planet scale combat range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so I don't know. Like, what's your 10-gallon drum? Oh my gosh, this is couldn't be more traveler. What's
Is it full or
what's
empty?
what's the standard weight of a 10-gallon drum? Yeah. Full lid. Full weight. No, it's just a.
Oh. 55 gallons of water weighs 459 pounds.
Yeah.
So around
Yeah.
5. It'd be
Give
somewhere
me a
around
luck
500
roll.
pounds.
Give me a luck roll.
A luck roll?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I do a luck roll?
You should have a luck. We're
Yeah,
playing with luck,
I
right?
have I have
Yeah.
0 on that, so just a straight roll.
2D. Yeah. Trying to beat
Oh.
7.
Oh. Hey, that was an 11.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you look at one of them, you're like, that one's empty. You can kind of see it's got like, it's got a hole in the side, and all of the like oil that was in it has poured out into whatever this fluid, this water is below. So one of them is like, 15, 20 pounds.
So
So
what's
if
the
you want
plan
to
here?
pull one, there's an empty one you could pull.
Okay. So what would be the plan here?
I think the goal would be to get them to come over here or over here, and then we like make our way hastily around.
There's no guarantee we can pull all of them, but if at the very least we can split them up. Maybe we can come in with stunners and stun the other two real quick. Just make a break for it.
I mean, it's fucked up, but one thing that would work is if at least 2 of them walk over to the edge to look, we can shove them and just push them in. That'd be 2 people immediately off the rip. Possibly a credit transfer too. Just pay them off to turn a blind eye.
For taking a risk about how easily they're paid off then.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, what would be the repercussions if we killed 4 people?
You get caught, jail time. I mean, 25 to life. In space prison, which has got to be aboard some like massive freighter that just like jumps from place to place, right? Yeah. I mean, every
That's the
planet's probably
Supermax
that's the
space.
Supermax. Yeah, exactly. That's the Imperial Supermax is just a giant freighter that because they figure like what it misjumps. It's a shame you lose some staff, but at the same time, there goes your inmate problem. In a
Maybe there is no staff.
there's no staff. Yeah, the ship is just the crew. The crew is the prisoners. Yeah, they just have to keep it going. Yeah, got some bombs set for coordinates if they don't jump from the right coordinates. Yeah, I mean, like No, I mean, the same thing that would be if you guys killed 4 town guards. You know what I mean? Like, just don't get caught. And if you do get caught, it's gonna be some hell to pay.
Hmm.
And these guys are capitalist fascists. Who cares? They work for the General Development Corporation. They don't have families and children at home, and they're not just dudes collecting a wage.
Well, when you put it that way.
Yeah. And I guess that's also, sorry, this is another aside, but I think one of the things with pirates that we talked about with the king saying, his terminology of being British and using the word bloody, and then saying like he doesn't want you guys to just go around killing a bunch of people. That's particularly dealing with the idea of piracy, and like if you guys can create a reputation as like you attack ships, you take their goods, and you just like let people go, that's great. And I mean, he would get that every now and then. Sometimes you got to break a few eggs, and sometimes you get some unruly merchants, and like death does happen. He just doesn't want you guys to have the reputation as like Herol, of Iron Tooth. He doesn't want you guys just going around killing people sort of aimlessly. But like he gets that people die, and that to found a kingdom, you've got to break a few eggs, heads.
We're not indiscriminately killing here.
Exactly. So yeah. But all of the ideas you guys have suggested are possible. You just got to roll them.
Uh-huh. Define we.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if Hetz is even able to get within range to pull the barrel. So
We
that
decided
might.
he was, didn't we?
Oh, my measuring's not right.
Meters.
It's what, 10 meters?
Yeah, 6 to 10 meters.
What's 10 meters? In increments of 1.5. 7?
So that's.
2, 4, 6.
Yeah, that's
7
about
It
squares?
would
10.
be 6 point
That's 10.
whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah,
about
let's.
half of the barrel.
It would be at the far reaches of what you could do if it was that one, and you were like right here at the edge. I think if it was empty, like you said, it's only 20 pounds. I felt like you might be able to get just enough of a
On it.
pull on it to get it to tip. But he would have to get all the way out here to make that happen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like that.
within sight range here.
Possibly. Yeah, like you got this box
Depends on
here.
how
Yeah.
depends on how focused they are looking at the cards and how dark is it right now.
I think it's pretty. It's it's like big city at night. There are street lamps, but there are shadows, and this is definitely a shadowed area going around. I'll say it's in range. You got to make a stealth check to get into position because you got to get really close to the edge there to be able to reach it with your mind powers. But you got to boon to the stealth check because you're going to stick to the shadows.
Okay.
And they're distracted.
And you will have to run like Dickens the moment you get it tipping.
Oh, excuse
Yeah.
me. Sorry. What if I were to instead pick it up and kind of like place it sideways in kind of like the canal just to make the jump a little bit easier? Like that little passageway here? Yeah. Like there?
Um,
Would that be possible at all? Or like even if I hold it
yeah,
while other people run and jump off of it?
Yeah, if you hold it. So that's what I'm saying. I think the only trouble is that canal, the water seems to be moving. So yeah, you need to either fix it in place with your brain or with something else.
Hold on, let me just pull out a tack welder here. Just start
Get your
welding it into
50 in
place.
rope. Yeah. No, you're an adventurer.
Like a
You have an
laser
adventurous
ring?
Yeah,
Oh
for cutting.
yeah.
laser ring. Can you weld things with a laser ring, or is it for like opening envelopes?
I
It's
think
for
it does light
cutting.
welding.
Light welding. Okay.
Let me double check
Also,
that.
do we think do we think light welding is an activity you can do stealthily?
No,
That's
probably.
No.
completely fair.
Yes.
What is
Yes,
that?
for
What is
sure,
that?
yes.
What's that light coming from the canal over there?
It's cold welding.
It's nothing, it's just a star, it's fine.
It's a cold
Stars.
laser ring.
Uh, who has the laser ring? You do?
I have a
Oh,
laser ring.
A
Yeah.
lot of people have laser
Doom
rings,
does.
I think.
I
Oh,
always
okay.
interpreted the laser ring as like soldering and doing like
Yeah.
minor electric like
Yeah.
maintenance work.
yeah.
Because I feel
That's
like
what
a
I thought.
whole barrel, that
Yeah.
battery's gonna run out.
In like moving water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's got like a little nuclear generator on your finger.
Oh word, I'll just
Yeah.
snap it in half if I want to kill everyone in the area.
Yeah, just throw it down like a little smoke bomb and kill
Like, what do you do? Boom.
him. Yeah. You guys are still figuring out your plan. You can hear them going, only 5 more minutes left of our shift, and we can, and then you guys will be rolling in. And you guys know intuitively that they'll most likely be rolling in from behind you. So,
Oh, okay. So
I mean, crap, get off the pot.
logically speaking here, would I have to do another check for the telekinesis every time somebody jumps onto it to get across?
No, it's gonna be. We're gonna do it in combat rounds, and the effect of your check says how long it takes.
Okay. I think I would like to do that then.
Okay.
Just kind of like hold it kind of like in the middle so that it makes it a little easier to like a shorter jump essentially. But you
Yeah.
have to make two of them.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Give me your stealth check first to move up into position. I think if you cut the distance in half with the barrel, I'm just gonna have everyone roll like either a base dexterity or an athletics dexterity, whichever's better, to not fall off the barrel when you kind of like hop across the edge.
Okay.
But you gotta roll me a stealth check first to get in a position to do it, and then everyone else can roll a stealth check as a group.
Alright, so my stealth check, I have a +0. Is there anything else going into it? Dex?
You got a boon. Oh, dex, yeah, and a boon, so you can roll an extra d6 and then drop the lowest.
Perfect. Let me grab another die out of this handy dandy set of dice that I just bought. Yep.
Alright.
Well, that was fortuitous. A 6, a 5, and a 1.
That's good. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
real good.
Yeah. Okay, so an 11 plus what's your dex?
I have an 11. My dex is 1. Or is
Okay.
a +1, so.
+1. 12. Oh yeah, you move into position easily.
Okay. I'll move myself. Hold on. Yep. And that'll be like right here on the edge type thing.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will use my telekinesis.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think we didn't talk about was moving a metal barrel quietly. So I think I'm gonna give you a bane to this one.
Okay, so
And
I roll
if you
3 and
fail, you move it, but you make a bunch of noise.
okay,
You should roll 3 and drop the highest.
roll 3 and drop the highest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think you just need a 7.
I was gonna
Right?
say, am I able to burn some luck?
Yeah, if you want to.
I would like to burn 3 luck.
All
So
right.
I'll use half my luck. So I have a +3, and this is with telekinesis, which is a 0, and that doesn't require, or that it also uses my psi score, right?
Correct. Yeah,
Or
that's the
+1.
characteristic.
Okay.
So you get +4 because you're lucky.
Okay. +4. Oh, here we go. A 5, a 4, and a 3. That's
Ah,
pretty consistent.
yeah, yeah.
So 7 + 4, 11.
11.
Yeah.
Nice. Doing math in my brain. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as everyone gets across it quickly enough, you can hold it there long enough. Um,
Okay.
so let's get a stealth check from everyone.
Group stealth check.
Yeah, everyone can roll except for you because you already did it. But
Okay,
and you
I
all
can
get a
do it.
you all get a boon, so everyone gets a 3d6 drop the lowest.
Oh, a
shit,
boon.
okay.
Would you
Hooray.
like me to roll for you?
No rolling
All
for
right,
him.
boys. My 1
Uh,
upgraded
do
to a
we-
2.
Do we upgrade to not upgrade shit? What stat do we use with it?
Dex and stealth if you have stealth.
I have a
I
0,
guess if
so
you
that
don't have
doesn't help.
stealth,
But
it's technically a -3. Yeah, sorry.
I
If you don't have
have
stealth,
a
it's -3.
I have a 9.
Okay.
I have a 9 as well.
We're subtracting 3 if we don't have
If you
stealth.
don't have stealth, yeah. And Jack, and you, I mean, Jack of all trades, Jack of teeth.
A 3.
Okay, cool. You're rolling as a group. You're good. Your friends. You like slip on some oil, and you just feel the like clawed hand of Jinx grab the back of your coat and hold you up and right you, and you guys get into position. Who's going first? Will you guys line yourself up behind
Lexian.
Lexian there? I got there in the end.
Give me
Give me
one
a break.
Sorry.
I went through Gino Breyer before. Go.
So you're like my grandma. Got it. She goes
Exactly.
through
Yeah.
pets' names and everybody else's names, then mine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do I just burn my luck so I cannot fuck this up?
Oh wait, how much psi points did I use there? That's the other thing I need to keep in mind. I need to
Just
decrease
one,
my.
because the weight of the barrel is just
I
for
cannot
one.
move my character, but I can move the
Oh.
character next to me.
Let me fix that. Represents nobody. Controlled by everybody. There you go. Be able to move it now.
Okay, and which one is Lexian? Is he's the one in the,
I'm the first
coat?
one.
He's there.
Do
He's
you
the
want to
first
follow
one.
up the
Breyer's
rear
going
of me,
first.
or
Yeah.
do you want to
Yeah,
go?
I'll do the butt. I'll be the butt.
Okay.
She'll be the butt of the joke.
Yep. All right, Breyer. Hit me.
All right, I'm burning.
Athletics, dexterity with your dexterity characteristic.
All right, I'm burning 3 luck on this.
Come on, 12.
8.
Okay. Yeah, you make it.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Don't scare me now.
No, I was trying to think if I had any reason to make anything harder. Was that with your luck too?
Yeah, that was a 3 luck.
That's good. It's a good thing you used that luck. All right. Gino's next.
Nine.
Nice. Gino makes it. Good old doctor. Doctor. All right. Jinx. Is she the dexiest of the everyone, or is she the strongest of everyone?
I am, let me see, the
Dexy.
dexiest and enduranciest.
Hit me. Do you have athletics?
I have athletics.
Do you have athletics dexterity or just athletics?
Just athletics.
Okay. So you just get your dex bonus then.
I thought if you had athletics, you had all 3 of them.
Yeah. She's just
Ooh.
a
Yeah,
minus.
But it's a
Oh, okay.
0. It's not
Yeah.
specialized or anything.
Gotcha.
So I got an 11 plus 2 is a 13.
Nice. Yeah. You you jump kind of like a dog. You land on it with all fours, and then bounce off, and do a little flip in the air and land silently right behind Briar.
and then I'll just stand and show off a little bit, dust off the shoulders.
Just a bow. Yeah.
Could you guys
Man, y'all
shuffle
didn't have
forward
to burn
just
any
a little
luck?
bit?
Yeah. Y'all didn't have to burn any luck to do that? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So I just have a +1 to Dex. I have athletics, but it's at a 0, so or all of them are at a 0, so it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
And come on, that is an 11. +1 12.
Nice. Yeah, you jump, hit the barrel, jump off the barrel, and as your feet leave the barrel, you can feel your like psionic grasp on the barrel like release, and it starts to like float down the canal,
Woohoo!
and you're on the other end,
Oop.
Get the
on
fuck
the
out
other
of here.
side. Yeah, you guys sneak
Oh.
off and run away.
Yes, sneak away.
All right. Yeah. You guys can get around the corner and book it.
Do.
Head back to the
Let's
hotel.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, look, another combat encounter that we skipped.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
We want more
But
combat. We
The-
proceed
the-
to skip the combat.
The problem is that problem solving in this game is too fun.
yeah.
It is.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing is I just gotta give you guys more chance to problem solve. Cool. Yeah, you guys make it back to the hotel. The concierge there like nods, gives you a smile, friendly nod, and it's an android. And yeah, you go back to your rooms. We will jump forward unless do you guys need to talk or anything like that? You guys want to chat about what's going on, what the your meeting, anything there? Might
I
be a
don't
good
really
chance
have
because
much
I've
to
got a
say.
cat meowing behind me real quick, so I will be right back. Go feed him.
Okay.
Like 2 minutes.
I mean,
I will also
bye.
be right back. I need to check laundry real quick.
Cool.
I might as well make a new drink.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these dice though, Hats. I think I
I
rolled
don't
a
know what's
roll.
wrong with your dice either. Have you tested
I
them
rolled a
for
1.
Have you tested to see if they're balanced correctly?
Hats. These have been the dice I've been using since the start of the campaign.
Then what
They
did
were
you
they
do
were.
to piss off RNGesus?
I don't know, man. I just fuck. Like, they are. There's just something wrong because they just do not roll very well. Okay, that was a 10. That was an 8.
Stop wasting all your good rolls.
That's a 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man.
You're
Just the
wasting all
rolls
your
have
good
been.
rolls.
I think it's just when it happens, the rolls are bad, on principle. I don't know who I've pissed off, but clearly they're impacting hard. Oh, also, have you seen the game finals? Like gameplay of it?
No, I have not.
I'm gonna send you a TikTok of it real quick. Holy fuck, it looks so fun. It kind of gives me like Rainbow Six Siege and Battlefield combined together into a quick play objective based game.
my 2-minute plan was foiled by the bag of cat food being unopened. So 2 minutes 50 seconds.
Ah.
So,
How dare you?
I know.
It looks like Payday meets Fortnite meets GTA to me.
What does?
Meets
Kind of.
like Warzone in some way or Apex.
Mm-hmm. There's a game called Finals, which is like it's hard to describe, but it's essentially just like a
Is it a battle
it's kind of
royale?
like a no, it's an objective based game. It's kind of like take the objective gameplay of Rainbow Six Siege, but more of the fun kind of like chaos madness of uh fuck, what was that game called? There's a game on Mars where you just destroy fucking everything.
Teardown? No.
Like,
You're talking about the first-person shooter where everything was destructible?
I think it's a third person. Regardless, though, it's like the entire map is destructible, and you play as It looks like you play as robbers and cops. I'm guessing, but you
Yeah.
have like wild abilities. It looks really fun. Though heavy looks really broken compared to the other classes.
It's an upcoming. It's a
Uh,
first-person shooter. It's team-based matches on environmentally destructible maps.
Red Faction was the shooter you're thinking of.
Red Faction, yeah.
Oh, it's a
did
televised
you?
virtual combat game show.
There you go. Yeah.
So it's
That
the Running Man?
Never seen that.
base mode is referred to as cash out. Players form teams of 3. They complete various objectives, opening vaults and transporting them to cash out locations. Essentially, it's capture the flag. It's capture the flag, but yeah, that's literally it. It's capture the flag, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Light, medium, or heavy scale. That's the characters.
Did you guys ready for the next day?
Yeah, I am.
I think so. I'm ready for the spa.
Yeah, you guys get your spa day. I mean, you guys, it's what, a week for the ship to be worked on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have the spa day, and it is lovely. Who was all going? Was everybody going, or was that just Jinx and
I think
who
she
else
had
went?
convinced us all to go.
Us? Everyone's going. Okay. Yeah.
I
So you all
did.
get a
It's
lovely day.
it's a crew.
Mandatory crew bonding day.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You guys have a yeah. Okay.
so was Kirsch there?
That's what
Was Kirsch
that's what I was gonna say.
Wow.
Is you guys all have a great spa day, and it's there's a montage of you getting like you're doing the mud bath, and Jinx like shakes off all the mud after getting out of the mud bath, and everyone gets covered in mud. And you're all laughing, having a beautiful time, and the next thing you know, you're all like lined up on tables getting massages and chilling on lounge chairs with little cucumbers around your eyes. And
I eat the cucumbers off my eyes.
Jinx, of course, eats the cucumbers. She like at first she's like lashing her tongue around trying to get the cucumbers until they fall off, and then she grabs them and eats them. And then there's a final shot of you guys drinking some like green smoothies and things like that, and like laughing and smiling. And the camera kind of pans off to the side, and there goes Kirsch and Mara like covered in like grease and oil because they've still been like working on stuff, and they just like look over and go and walk off.
They're looking through the window.
Yeah, they're looking through the window at you guys all having fun. Yeah,
Kirsch
like
just got his
literally
paws
fun.
on the window, like with puppy
Mhm.
dog eyes.
Yeah, panting. Yep.
Whining a little. Poor
Yeah,
guy.
he's a little whining, and Mara just like strokes the back of his head, and scratches him behind the ear a little bit. Um,
The spa
Yeah.
people close the blinds and
Yeah.
that's it.
Right in his face. Yeah, and you guys all feel super relaxed and yeah, and calm. So much so, no, I'm not that nice. You're good.
Damn
Almost
So-
got carried away. Almost got carried away being a happy-go-lucky GM. I forgot that's not me. You guys all actually get sick. You all get E. coli from those green drinks. Everyone, give me an endurance test. No,
Oh, I'll pass that.
no, you.
It's like, hey, should I give him inspiration? Nah.
Nah, it doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. But yeah, cool. So you've got another, we'll call it 5 days. Is there anything in particular you're all trying to do?
I think at some point I'd want to talk about what they're asking for,
Okay.
because just be like, because like
It's a lot.
it's a lot. Like, I feel like we're being set on an impossible task here. I mean, damn it, Jinx, I'm a doctor, not an ambassador. I can't do this.
I like it. I got it. I'm with you.
Hmm. Well, let's see. Regular shipments of all these materials means wherever we go, we have to find a settlement that's willing to ship gear over to this settlement because we
Well,
don't have a
well, yeah. So that's the thing. We're either bankrolling these regular shipments from another planet, or we ally with another planet that has these materials that can send it to them. But then we've got to figure out how to ally with them.
and that doesn't even cover the defense boats.
No,
Yeah.
the
So
only thing I think for that is like just straight up piracy, taking them.
Yeah.
those of you who have admin, will you hit me with an admin check or broker? I'll take either one, broker or admin. Intellect.
Hey, I'm not
7
rolling anything.
or 8.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
I got a 5 in admin.
Oh, how the turns table.
Doom got you got Briar got an 8.
Yep.
Okay. You know that like, and did you broker or admin?
Broker.
Cool. That works. That's perfect. With your skills, and you trained broker fairly recently, didn't you? Is that something like a newer skill of yours?
That was
Um,
the one we got off of the skill package for him.
okay. Um,
So
with your skill in broker and your like your knowledge in like brokering deals, you know that you could. Their goal is to set up a regular pipeline. So surely that if you can negotiate a price and like what do you call that, like schedule with either with either like a planet or a company or a merchant or something like that. Once they are ready for those shipments, Tech World will pay for it. You guys just need to go do some of the legwork in terms of going out there and negotiating it and finding somebody that's willing to go behind, at least in this instance, go behind Jericho's back. So the issue is not necessarily like you won't necessarily need to like win the loyalty of a whole planet. You just got to go do some legwork and some negotiating work.
Okay.
But
Um.
you were spot on where I think the hardest part of their ask is the 4 ships,
Yeah.
which is also like sort of pivotal. But that's sort of like a keystone in terms of this whole thing. Like they need to be able to defend themselves.
Yeah. So I guess I'll turn to the group. Like I assume we're all like in the like room or something like around just having a conversation.
The room is probably the safest place to have this discussion. Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I'm probably there, and I'll probably bring up. Well, the good thing about the shipments is it's more of a discussion really with another group because I'm sure Tech World has the money to finance that sort of thing. They just need someone who's actually willing to supply them. Um, that really just leaves the big concern of we need to have defense ships alongside those materials, because as soon as Jericho learns about the material shipments, they're gonna want to come in and take over, or at least stop those shipments. So I guess it's more of an issue of what planet is willing to, or hell, what organization is willing to provide raw materials, and then do they know someone, or can they themselves supply defense boats as well? And presumably they'd want money and technology from Tech World. So, who, what planets or what organizations need tech? I guess that's a good place to start.
Yeah. The other thing is while the supply shipments can wait until Tech World sort of, you know, declares or sets up its independence, they need the
Boats?
SDBs before then.
Okay.
Yeah. So those you might have to purchase or otherwise
Acquire.
requisite yeah, acquire.
Hmm.
What was that planet that we
Can we
went
get a
to
scope
that
of
was
all the planets?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
like
you.
it? There was two giant factions at war. So once the one we say Briar from Ogma, was that?
Ogma.
Yeah, that was all. Yeah.
I mean, they were a lower tech but very warlike planet, weren't they?
They could probably use some tech, yeah.
Maybe if we, I wonder how the faction we helped is doing. I mean, if they're close, if we could help them, we could do something to help them. Maybe they could supply the X boats,
Mm-hmm.
and then we could potentially win them as an ally at the same time. Because I
Yeah.
mean, if Drinax is what if Drinax helps this faction take the planet, and they're the ruling power, then Drinax has basically put that power into place.
Hmm.
I don't know how much effect the four of us could have on that. A thought?
Well, I mean, I feel like it's less about our individual effects and more about us being able to give an organization or a planet a supply chain of steady technology. We're more of like the negotiators of a deal than we are as individuals, I feel like. Or at least that's where I feel our value sits at. Or contractors, yeah,
Yeah,
something like that. The only catch is we have to make sure that whoever we talk to is willing to keep it under the rug and not talk to Jericho. Are we able to do basic like technology research or history research to see what organizations and planets do not like Jericho? Is that a thing?
are there any planets that have zero Jetico presence? That
Like the equivalents of like us Googling like Walmart competitors and then like seeing where Walmart is, like something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that that's something you could do. Although a more apt comparison would be like trying to find companies that don't have was it BlackRock and Vanguard, who are like the two largest
Oh yeah.
investment firms in the US that have they like to between them have their like hands in just about any product that you find in like grocery stores or wherever. Um,
Right.
it's where it's not like you got to do a bunch of digging to kind of get there. But yeah, I think so. Let me take a look at some skills. I like the where your head's at.
We're stuck here for a little bit, so we can do some research while we're here.
Yeah, what would be does anybody have any ideas on what they would like their research to be? Admin? That feels like admin.
That does feel like
Admin,
an
probably.
admin. Or
Yeah, let's
electronics
get
computers, maybe?
Recon, if anybody has that.
What would we
that's
do doing the admin with? Would it be admin intellect?
I think intellect. Yeah.
I got a +2 in int. I haven't burned any luck. I could burn some luck on this roll. Feels important.
You can get some
Uh
deep information, yeah.
let me just take a look at what was the other one we were just talking about? Computers. I just want to see what the I don't think that's
Computers
using
weren't
and
fixing it.
controlling computer systems and similar electronics. Accessing publicly available data. I mean that's yeah. Searching a corporate database. I mean, yeah, I'll take either. That's fine. Yeah.
Can I give someone like whoever is doing research to boon like a boon, or are we all doing the check?
Yeah, you could aid. How are you gonna help somebody though? I guess
Whenever
is
they
there aid? It'd be more like a task chain, but
more like kind of like whenever they find a source that might lead somewhere, they hand it off to me to like dig further to see if it goes anywhere while they do another. It's almost like a tree, if you will. Like you
So
start one
that's
branch.
a task chain.
Okay.
Yeah.
That probably won't be very helpful in
Mm.
this scenario.
I'm literally of no help in pretty much this entire thing.
What are the skills that we would be checking?
Admin or electronics computers.
I mean, I have admin and computers, so I guess it won't be okay.
I mean, I have admin, but it's not good. It's just a 0.
my admin's a 0. My intellect's a 2, so I get a +2 there.
I think you're the highest of all of us.
Mm-hmm.
My
Okay.
only
It's a smart
exception.
cookie.
I have electronics computers at 1, and I have a +1 in intellect, so I'd also be at a +2.
Oh,
So
then, yeah.
I think that would be a good. I think that's a good like route for a task chain. Is if somebody wants to do computers to kind of like do them like you were saying. If someone wants to use their computer skill to like collate all that information and then hand it off to the person who does the admin check as the second part of the task chain to actually start like filtering through that information to really get at the data. I think that makes a fair amount of sense.
Yeah.
Sounds good. If you want to do the computer part of it, Lexi, and I can handle sifting through what you find. Research is another one that probably would have worked.
Ooh, is there a research skill?
Or investigate. Sorry, not research.
Investigate.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
God,
Yeah,
Reddit
investigate
has a
could have been too.
research skill.
Yeah, I was like, wow, it's
We
Why'd you
all
say
got
it?
excited there
Science.
for a second.
Yeah. Science. I was like science. I mean, yeah, science skills, but no, this is yeah. Okay, so yeah, why don't we have Lexi do the computers, electronics, intellect.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna burn the rest of my luck. So I would have a.
I will. I'll tell you, it's gonna be a low. It's gonna be like a 6 target
Oh, okay.
because you're just collecting data.
You
Yeah.
can just roll if it's you.
Yeah.
If your roll's not good, then I can burn my luck.
And yeah, so I'd have a +2. So I just need to roll a 4 essentially. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, well, for task chain, you want the higher you roll, the more you're benefiting him. But yeah,
Well, that's good
you just
because
don't
I
want
rolled
to
a
fail.
9 plus
nice.
the 2, so that'd be 11.
And then I get a +5.
No, it's a +2. So a succeeded with
+2.
effect of 1 to 5. DM to next check is +2.
All right, so I
Yeah.
got a +4 then.
So your difficulty is a little higher. Your difficulty is like an 8 because you're trying to like.
I think I will go ahead and burn 2 of my luck. So that'll give me a +6 total.
Mhm.
No way to fail.
And a good thing because I rolled a 3, so that gives me a 9.
Nice. So you're looking for places that don't have Jedico ties, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
especially if we could find a place that had Jedico ties, but like somehow ran Jedico out, like they already have literally a hostile opinion of them.
Gotcha. So nowhere like right now that I mean, you know that Ogma, you're right. Ogma has a very like tense relationship with Jediko. Jediko has no presence on the planet of Ogma. They just have their was it like Kazakh station outside of the like that's in the system, but not on Ogma. Um, so that's an immediate place that you were talking about that yes does not have a good relationship with Jediko. Everywhere else in the like unincorporated Trojan Reach, either relies on Jediko, like a Jediko or one of their subsidiaries for like resources, or their starport was funded by Jediko. Jediko sort of has their fingers in like every pie. Your best bets would be either within the Aslan high rate, just because they have little to no affiliation with Jediko as a whole. The Florian League also has little relationship with Jediko, but they're yeah, and then the Glorious Empire, but they are uh, slavers, Aslan slavers. But the Imperium, like Jediko, is sort of it's they're closely tied to the Imperium, even if they're separate.
So we kind of got to take a bit of a trip. You also go to Asland.
Yeah, besides like you know a little outpost like a storefront at an Aslan port, Jediko has like little to no influence on any Aslan on like Aslan society.
Hmm.
But any like I said, unincorporated Trojan Reach planet that has the like adequate infrastructure to set up a normal trade route is going to have pretty noticeable ties with Jediko. Which might also
So
be the first time that the four of you are sort of realizing how insidious Jediko is in terms of like the freedom that is the Trojan Reach.
mhm.
Now that you guys are all like looking at this information in front of you, like
The
oh fuck,
fiefdom that is now the Trojan Reach.
yeah, basically, yeah. Like, and they don't. That doesn't mean that they have the influence that they do on Tech World, but they all have something. Like everywhere, there's some sort of like connection there. It may not be exploited, or it may not be like in a position to exploit like it is here, but yeah.
Is
Even
it
Asim, the start like while Asim's controlled by Drinax, the starport there was funded by Jediko.
is it strange for, like, for an example, the Aslan high rate to send things out to like the Drinax chain? Is that something that like is weird and like companies within the
No,
Drinax?
tons of Aslan merchants use the Trojan Reach to send their goods to the Imperium. There is like a there is a the trade between the two factions, and then Aslan merchants do trade throughout the Trojan Reach.
Okay. So if
Yeah.
we do go to them, it's not going to be weird. It's not going to be like, why is there a merchant, an Aslan
No,
merchant?
no.
Gotcha.
It'd be interesting. Like it's different, but it's not like
Yeah.
you know, what yeah, sound the
It,
alarms sort of thing.
it's kind of like being in like the Midwest and seeing like a New York license plate.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like being in the Midwest and seeing like a Mexico license plate.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's like, oh wow, like what are you doing out here? But you're not gonna
Yeah.
like stop what you're doing.
Yeah, although I guess that's sort of a problematic analogy because then it's saying that like it's comparing species versus nations. But you get what I mean. That's not my
Yeah.
intention. That's just
Yeah.
yeah. And we're not like at a subtle war with Mexico, where there is like
Yeah.
subtle hostilities between the Imperium and the Aslan.
The closest that would be realistically is you're driving down the road and you see a UFO parked next to you, and you're like, "That's
Yeah,
weird."
there's like a Russian license plate. If you randomly saw a Russian license plate cruised
I would
around
be, yeah.
Alaska, you'd be like, that's weird. That's
There's no road from Russia to Alaska. How'd you get here?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's one of those Dutch, yeah, yeah. Cross. Yeah.
So do
Um,
we think that Aslan are the best option then? I mean, other because the only other thing we got is Ogma, but I feel like Ogma would have to be unified under one banner before they could be of any use to us.
yeah. I feel like Florian is so far out that if it comes to like if they need like extra shipments or like extra resources, I mean, you're talking like months can go by before they even receive it and are able to start collecting to ship it back out.
Yeah, you're looking if you go to is that Tyok?
Have fun. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
No idea.
that's only a for any kind of warp 2 ship, that's only a 2 block jump. I mean, a 2 jump trip.
Yeah,
And
So it's kind of
that's on a major
good.
trade route.
Yeah, it's
that
kind of good in
supply,
that.
yeah. Because I'm thinking Jedico is going to send a launch team once they realize that Tech World's trying to split.
Yeah, I think figuring out this defense boat thing is. I think we might be right with the Aslans and the trading, but we got to figure out this defense boat thing before we even start talking to anyone about that because we don't want that out there.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, though, it almost makes a lot of sense to go to the Aslan High Rate to talk about it because there's no Jedico prefer or presence. So they quite literally would have no connection and no understanding of what we're doing.
It's true.
Because by the time we get everything and then we start like essentially making our way over, Jedico will start to pick up things and they'll be like, "Huh, that's weird." You know, there's a defense boats, like 3 of them. Where are they going? You know. And then once they realize they stop at Tech World, then they're going to be like, "Ah, shit." They're trying to split away from us.
I don't know about that. I mean, with it being a major trade route, there's so many ships going through there. I can't imagine that a
Yeah,
few
but like,
defense boats coming in to dock if we've got the trade, because we could dock the ships elsewhere until we have the trade route secured.
yeah, I feel like the trade route will definitely be the easiest part. Mm, regardless, though, of all of this, what do we think on simply just going to the Asland and starting our adventures there?
I don't think I'm going to be very good at talking to those people. So
Touche.
I'll
I'll be
limber up
hanging
my
back a
arm.
little more.
Just
Oh,
because
speaking
otherwise
of,
it's yeah.
would he possibly be interested in helping a planet out? Maybe not.
Roll.
Yeah. Sorry, I realized I never said his name.
I
Kroll.
got no, yeah, I got where
Yeah.
you're going.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Would he be? He's what, a pirate king or pirate captain?
He's a
Whatever.
pirate. He's like a pirate captain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that though because he would be too backstabby, but the admiral maybe.
Well,
That's a man who appreciates respectability in business.
it's true.
Ooh.
Lexian,
Yes.
will you give me? You guys keep talking. I gotta look at stuff. I gotta look at. You're gonna give me a check in a sec, but
Yeah, I
It
think if we're
it
going to
was
go
just a
pirate, I
random
mean,
a random
yeah.
dumb shot. Like, hey, what about him? Would he want to run a planet? Well, he wouldn't have to run it, but he could
but
exploit the shit out of it.
we could. I mean, if the admiral was promised like a dupe ship somewhere, when if and when Drinax came to power, and just the profitability maybe of getting to siphoning some technology off of Tech World while defending them, maybe he could supply the defense boats because he's got a fleet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's just gonna be a straight education. Will you give me a difficult 10 up straight education check, Lexian?
Got it.
Just, just for Lexian.
Sure. With how I've been rolling, I'm fairly confident that I could do it. Do I need my luck for the rest of the session?
I don't know.
I think you'll be fine.
Alright. So I got a +1, and I need to hit 10. So I need at least a 9. And that right there happens to be an 8.
Okay.
Just barely.
Yeah. Almost.
Hey, almost only counts in horseshoes and explosives.
Exactly.
Because you don't need to be accurate with a tactical nuke.
But anyway, sorry. Proceed. Lexian feels the fleeting thought of an idea as it leaves the back of his brain. No,
Accurate.
that's a silly idea. And then he moves on to the next thought.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So am I
The
piloting
mood.
us to the Aslan Hyrate? To Toiko?
Do we want to do that? Do we want to? I guess if we had that in place, it might be easier to get the admiral to go with the plan of defending that planet.
Yeah, that he'd probably be more inclined to help if we already have a preset. Pretty like mostly everything preset. We just need the battleships or the defense ships. And the deeper we get into this, we're also should probably think about what should be our cut for setting all this up
Okay,
because we
Mr.
kind of
Broker.
are. Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I'm trying to get some money out of this deal because we're doing a lot for these people.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
we're each the duke of our own planet if we make this happen. I thought that was the deal.
Yeah.
That's
I,
fair.
And one of you gets to be prince or the crown. What do you call the
the princess
spouse?
consort.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, the one thing I was just looking over things too. The one thing you will have to go back to Drinax for is the contract. That would need the king's seal, but that could be done sort of whenever. Um, cool. Anything else you guys need to do? No. I think the we'll say that because there are so many planets in the Trojan Reach and there's so much information, I think that data collection and everything took you guys a couple days. So we'll say that took you 2 days of hard work. Um, you guys have met. This is day 4 now, and you're talking, kind of going over things. So you got another couple days before the ship's going to be ready. Anything else you need to do?
I would probably want to go out and get my guns that I have come up with because Gino's quickly realizing that he's not going to be able to keep doing this forever without killing anyone, and he's not going to
Yeah.
be able to save his allies if he can't get them to a safe spot. So
Okay.
I
Which
think
gun is
he's
more important to you right now? The
um
the rifle or the handgun?
probably the rifle. I think because
Okay.
I've still got the revolver for a handgun.
Will you give me a luck roll?
Okay. Oh shit, 6, a double 6. So with a minus
Double
1
six.
and
Nice.
11.
Woo!
Nice. Yeah, you can. There's enough. There's like a. There's enough. The seller there has enough stuff to get you the gun.
Oh, awesome. And I get it,
Cool. Yeah.
I'll hand it to the rest of them to look at. Check out what I got made. Look at this.
What is that? And I look over it with extreme detail.
This is the one with the tail.
Shut up.
I keep forgetting
It's
to mute
a
my mic.
it's the smallest Goss assault rifle I could come up with, but it's still got pretty good range on it. And that's a hell of a wallet.
Yeah, I'll like look it over, look down the sights. Wow, they did really good with this. I didn't know that they could build stuff. I should have known better.
Oh yeah, you should check out the catalog. They got to have the stuff to make it, but yeah, custom made guns.
Huh. She will immediately try to find the catalog and go crazy trying to build a gun.
All right.
Of course, the dog's looking at the catalog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Growling. He's just here growling with the catalog in front of her face. Yeah. Yeah. That's oh god, what a visual. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you get your bullpup.
So where is this catalog where I could build a gun?
That's in the book folder
Okay.
under
Is it extra weapons and rules?
Yep, the field catalog.
Okay, extra weapons and rules. Got it.
Which also, if you look at the cover of that book, the fucking Varger on there looks like a rat. That's a rat. That's
Yeah.
not a dog. That's not a dog.
Yeah, I hate it.
Snoot. That's a rat. That's a rat snoot. Yeah.
No, the other person looks like that one race from Mass Effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like Tari Voss Normandy, whatever her Tali
Whatever,
Voss
yeah.
Tali Voss Normandy. What are they? What are they called? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the okay. Yeah. Did you deduct your, was it 8,400?
80, no 82, and yeah,
82. Cool.
Okay, so how does the building of a gun actually work? Do you have like a base gun and then load crap on it?
Yep. You start out
Okay.
with you basically you start out, you pick I think it's you pick the receiver first, and then you pick the barrel, and then you put the jewelry on it.
I'm gonna have to find out where to start.
Yeah.
They're just throwing a lot of words at me. Okay. I will do this in the background, please. I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely in between sessions.
Yes, I
thing,
will
yeah,
definitely
yeah,
look
yeah.
it up.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
jeez.
Well, anybody else need to do anything quickly before we jump forward?
Can I go to the bathroom real quick?
No.
Are we in
As she dances and wiggles her tail.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys,
Is that
I gotta go, guys. I
Jinx?
gotta go.
But no,
Alright, go
I
find a
will
fire
be
hydrant.
right back.
Yeah, that's
Shut
fine.
up.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'll
Do
go to the restroom
Varner
too.
restrooms just have little patches of AstroTurf?
It's just yeah.
If she could hear us, she would hate us
dear.
right now.
I'll be right back to then. In that case, think about if there's anything. This is the one chance you're going to get to quickly look at things, and then we'll be jumping forward. You guys need to shop.
Yeah, have either of you guys looked at that custom weapon building thing?
No, I have not.
It is
Not
really
yet.
cool. Like, I mean, there's all these different, like, so you pick a receiver and a barrel, but there's then and then you pick the caliber of ammo you're using, but then you can have all of these extra things, like you pay more money to make the gun lighter weight, or you cannot pay more money, make the gun lighter weight, and then it has a hazardous trait to it. You can actually you can choose if you want to save money to make it low quality, which gives it weird quirks to it.
I feel like Hole Cracker would be low quality. I don't think it's a high quality gun.
What are you talking about? It's the
Um,
best quality gun.
you could make yourself a pistol with shotgun shells with this thing.
Oh my god.
They have to be small, the smallest rounds, smallest shotgun rounds, but you can make a pistol with shotgun shells.
Hmm. Is that essentially just a mini sawed-off shotgun?
Yes, with a revolver cylinder on it, so you got 6 shots.
That is tempting.
Because one just wasn't good enough.
Or you can make yourself a quadruple barrel rifle.
Oh god, it's a Cerberus +1.
Yeah.
But yeah, the receivers, you pick handgun, assault weapon, long arm, light support weapon, or heavy weapon. And then you pick whether it's single shot, repeater, semi automatic, burst capable, fully automatic, or rapid fire. I do not know what rapid fire is. I did not look that much into it.
Fully automatic pistol shotgun. What could
It
go
would
wrong?
not have a lot of ammo, but yeah, you could just
Do you need a lot of ammo?
You don't need
One
to
burst
carry
to
a lot
kick.
of ammo.
Yeah, that's fair.
One
Shotgun
burst
ammo
is
is
all it
dirt cheap,
takes.
though.
have a speed loader for it.
Yeah.
Could you imagine a magazine that holds shotgun shells for a pistol? How thick the pistol handle grip would be?
Someone just see that, be like, "That's a funky looking stunner." Boom, boom, boom. Just blast them to hell.
Can I make a psionic
But no,
bullet?
the pistol I made is just stupid, ridiculously small. It weighs 0.3 kilograms.
Like
But
3?
it,
So like not
yes,
even
point
half,
0.3,
not even half a
but its
pound.
effective range is all of 4 meters. It's literally like a little pocket Derringer, a little 6 shot
Oh my
Derringer
god.
type gun.
Oh, so it's like the actual little purse pistol.
Yes, I want to make it so he has it like on a back holster, so that way when he puts his Diplo suit on, he just puts it under the coat of the Diplo suit. I did not make it a body pistol because you can choose to have, you can pay more to have a pistol made out of non-metal weapons so that it can't be detected. They're usually made out of biological type materials so that they can't be detected by scanners and such. But then you have to have special bullets too.
Uh,
But
everything going on
you
okay?
can
Testing?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Nope,
I hear
still
you.
nothing.
You don't hear us? We hear you.
Check your headset.
Probably useless for us to give him advice if he can't hear us.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
There we
I'm
go.
looking here.
Okay.
Did you
Heavy,
accidentally mute
heavy.
yourself?
No, my headset just disconnected.
Oh. Oops.
If you make a light support weapon, the base ammo capacity is 50, and you can make that shotgun ammo.
What do you mean life support weapon?
Light support weapons like
Light support weapon, not life support
Oh,
weapon.
I heard life support. I'm like, the fuck you mean life support weapon?
The only reason I heard it correctly was because I was looking at it, and then I'm like, wait, yeah, I heard life support too.
Take your health, motherfucker.
You're gonna be Mercy. You're just gonna be Mercy. Just pumping healing into him.
Like, wow, I actually feel so much better.
But even a long arm, you can get base ammo capacity at 30, and you can do that with shotgun ammo.
Ooh.
Make it burst fire instead of
Oh
going
my
full
god.
auto. Just go burst fire, like 3-round bursts of shotgun shells.
That would be pretty nutty.
Wait, no, it would be boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's you would not want to get near that fucking thing.
I wouldn't want to be near you while you're firing it.
Oh, okay. No, real talk. You know what would be dangerous and fucking awesome? If I get an ammunition type that can pierce through walls, and I just use my infrared or not infrared, my X-ray vision, and I just like look through the wall to find my target.
Oh,
God.
devious.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Welcome back. You
I
missed
would.
us going on a grand adventure.
No.
For
Sorry.
murder.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm actually kind of tempted to do that now, though. Like, make a weapon that can go through walls and just utilize my X-ray vision with that.
Would that be armor piercing?
I think you can put a scope on it with this where you don't even need your Priz goggles. I think there's a Priz scope on this.
Well, my eyeballs.
Yeah,
Really?
his,
Are...
his
Oh
eyeballs
yeah,
are
you have Priz eyeballs. I forgot about that. You don't need a
Yeah,
Priz
he has
scope.
his weird eyeballs.
I'm not going to shorten that down because that's just too funny.
I could punch it with my power fist, though. So technically, Hole Cracker can still work fine.
No, I'm wrong. Yeah. Wait. No, yeah, I can't. You can't do. There isn't a Priz scope. You can't get there.
That's fine. I see a regular scope anyway.
Yeah, you could make yourself a sniper with armor piercing rounds.
It just blasts through
You
the fucking walls.
no, dude, you can make yourself go with light support and go with you can make yourself a smart armor piercing round sniper rifle. So it shoots tiny rockets that have guidance on them.
That sounds good, but like, can I shoot like around a wall with it and it'll like loop? Is that how it
Well,
works?
it's armor piercing, so you're going through the wall with it, but it's smart, so it's going to lock on the target before it gets to the wall. So even if you're off target, it's going to pull it back on target.
Okay, so no matter like, as long as I know where the target's general location is, I can lock them.
Yeah, especially if you
Ooh.
have the surgery where you can basically hook your gun straight up to your eyeballs.
Oh, that sounds.
Don't they make a HUD for that? Because I have a HUD. So I
Yep.
can
Yeah,
see
yeah,
like
that's
how
basically what it is. It's a HUD for your
Yeah.
eyeballs that just goes
yeah.
straight to your
Or
gun.
or just get a HUD. That's what I did. Hello.
Hello. All right. How's everybody ready?
Yes,
We're turning
sorry, I
Briar
had
into into the predator right now.
uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
Pretty much.
No, I
Okay.
had laundry finishing. I only have to dry one more thing and then it's finally done, thank God.
Nice.
I think so. Well, that's what we should all do. We have the
Laundry.
money, we have the technology. We could all just pool our sources and make Briar better, faster, and stronger.
We're gonna make him the the $6 million man.
I
Yes.
already, I already have blades set and ready and done. I just need everything else.
All right. Well, last call for shopping. Anybody got any immediate things they want to try to see if they can find?
Immediate things, no. I
Okay.
do want to build the gun,
Yeah.
but we could do
That'd
that
be sure.
later. I will build at least one kick-ass gun. But yeah, I think that's it. I mean, she would want to like fancy up herself, but she has no idea what she would want. So we will cross that bridge later when we come to it.
Yeah. I'll think about becoming the alien
Death to the
predator
destroyer of words. Oh,
later.
okay.
Yeah, because I was looking into the subdermal armor, which looks fucking cool.
Yes,
That's a lot.
that's on my to do list too.
Yeah.
I think is that in the field catalog?
That's in the it's the augment. It's in the I think
Okay.
that's the field catalog. Is it
Yeah, it's just they like
Central
put
Supply
like
catalog?
shielding under your skin or in
Gotcha.
like in the subdermal. I mean, it sounds cool, but we probably wouldn't have the time because I mean it would be a lot.
Feels like a rough recovery process.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. So we get to Gino gets his gun. You guys kind of oogle at it or ogle at it for a little bit, and yeah, we kind of swipe ahead to like day 6. You're on the planet, and it's I don't know, late morning. You guys are kind of getting going. Sitting around the little common area in your suite and having a cup of coffee, and the wall just seems to like melt away in the shape of a human form as Dr. Hodel comes through, and has a kind of like frantic and concerned look on his face, and he is clearly alarmed about something. And he looks at you. There's been a terrible accident. Please, we need your help. Quickly. And he turns to walk out for clearly intending for you guys to follow him.
What happened?
How did you do that with the wall?
Oh, it's he like waves the question away. It's tech world. Yes. There's been an accident in one of Dr. Jolly's laboratories. She was working with dangerous nanotech from our home world of Newman, and the containment system failed.
Oh.
So you want us to fight nanobots?
No, 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 no. That would you would be dead. Yes, you'd
That was
die.
my fault.
Um,
I'm not fighting
but
replicators here.
yeah. But no. There's a lady with a saxophone. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to get back to my bad Dutch, which ends up just being Sean Connery. Dr. Jolly, she's possessed by nanotech. Well. Possessed is the wrong word. Not possessed. Infected. And he kind of like goes on to explain that like back on his and Dr. Jolly Astor, Dr. Astor's homeworld of Newman, the sort of like central religion, the religion of the planet, the Shield Church, teaches that nanotechnology is the work of demons. And of course, I don't believe such things, but that is what the Shield Church says. It's worse though. Dr. Jolly stole a ship from the starport, and we're tracking it now, but it will jump before we can bring it down. We're going to go look at the laboratory, but if you could, I need you to go after her and stop her before she spreads the nanotechnological plague. It would be disastrous.
Is our ship ready? We haven't gotten word yet.
It's functional. It's functional. It may not be finished, but functional. Please, and he like gestures for you to follow. Her assistant, Lemuel Venus. He will know more. And about Dr. Astor, your ship is functional. And he takes you down a different corridor, like some weird stairs that you didn't know were there, out into the city, and like kind of away from the public areas to what clearly are like various warehouses and laboratories and things like that. You find a like I don't know, average sized, really pale ginger dude sitting outside of the this building that is like burning, and you can hear explosions going off and things like that. And he's like wrapping bandages around his head and his hands where he's clearly been burnt. And he's like, Doctor Hodel. Oh, my watch is yelling at me. Dr. Hodel, I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Oh shoot! It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
jeez,
Lemuel.
Rick. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's it. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh, Doctor Hodel, I'm so sorry, man. Uh, oh jeez. It's okay. It's okay. Lemuel, explain to them what happened, and he kind of goes into explaining that Dr. Jolly, Dr. Astor had been made some breakthroughs with her work over the last couple days, and had been spending like every waking minute in the lab, and that also since the like nanotech, the nanites had like broken their containment field. The lab is about to go into an automated purge cycle where like everything will be completely annihilated and destroyed. And that like if there's any hope of like recovering anything, you guys need to like don some like protective equipment and go in there now because they can't get any like drones or anything on site before it goes down. They also, he kind of like looks nervously at Dr. Hodel, and Dr. Hodel explains that like if we could get this, if we could kind of get this figured out before Jedico gets here, that would be best.
Um,
They're all clearly kind of
so if the nanobots are in control of the doctor, then the nanobots are the ones directing the course of action, correct?
Doctor. I don't think Doctor Hodel is. What's his? Let me just. For now, we'll say that Lemuel kind of looks at you and like goes, "It's a bit, geez, it's a bit more complicated than that, but I don't think we have time to go into it just now. I'd be happy to explain, when we're
Uh,
not
I was
about to
just
be
wondering, I know we're
vaporized."
purging, but if we can save a sample of the nanobots, would they have any sort of a hive mind where they would have the information of where she's headed?
Dr. Hodel's a geneticist. No, I think that would be unless you're experienced with working with um the nano plague from Newman. I think that would almost most certainly result in your death.
Okay, well, I guess we'll get what we can then.
Okay. I got suits here. Yeah, and he points to some protective suits. So who's gonna go in?
Technically, can I see them with like? Can I see nanobots with my Priz sight? Or is this
If they're like swarmed, maybe. Yeah.
okay?
I, I feel like I have to go in. I
On
would probably be the
principle,
one most likely to be able to figure out what's worthwhile to try and get out or not.
that's true.
If you want some muscle,
It
I'll
feels like
go
they
in
can
with
make
you.
an investigation check or help out with muscles.
Just gonna say, if you need muscles, I'll run in with you.
This is Lemuel. Like a
That
little Harry,
sounds
like the Ginger Potter.
that would be Harry and Jenny's daughter or
Exactly.
son, I think.
Yeah. The one who that's like their middle child who got put in Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
They just don't talk about. Okay, so
Okay,
it's just
so
going to be the two of you.
Do you
yes,
think you need more people, Gino?
I mean, I can't I can't imagine we got too much combat to go at. I mean, it's hard to fight nanobots, I think. So
Can
if
I?
Lexian's there to if we need to move anything heavy or what protection I need, I think that probably the two of us should work.
Is it possible for me to try to manual like? I'm trying to think if it's worth me actually overlooking the purging system to make sure I can delay it if y'all are still stuck in there.
No, there's just not enough time to try to like learn the
Okay.
system, hack into the system, and yeah.
Yeah,
But no,
I think smaller team moves faster. So
Yeah.
anybody that feels like I would say anybody that feels like they can comfortably attempt an investigation check with intellect could be of use. But
Yeah, no, I ain't going then.
Okay.
Good
Yeah, I
luck.
can't. Yeah. Wish y'all the best. I can tell you where nanobots are, but I can't do anything about it or help the situation.
I don't
All
have
right.
investigation, but I can use my 3 luck to get rid of the -3.
Yeah, I mean, you're both gonna roll, but we're just looking, for whoever has the highest.
Oh, okay.
But it could be useful, but it could not, could be useful, could not. Who knows what you might need luck for?
Maybe not.
Up to you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why don't you guys both hit me with an investigation check with int, and if you don't have it trained, yes, -3.
Oh, well.
I think I'm going to go ahead and burn my last 3 luck on this one because I want this
Then
to go
I
well.
won't burn my luck.
That sounds good. And
Okay.
that'll give me a +5 to my roll.
Nice.
I'm at a -3, so let's go. Let's hope. That is an 11.
I got an
-3.
11.
I got an 11 -3, so that'd be what, 8?
Yeah.
And I got an 11 total.
Damn. 11 after your +5.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because I got a 6 and a 1.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Effect 0, which is what you both find out. The words Shield Church are scrawled into one wall. It looks like Dr. Jolly scraped the metal with her fingertips, which, you guys knowing basic human anatomy suggests she is like inhumanly strong and tough. Maybe she was just like super cybernetically enhanced beforehand. Maybe something else is going on. Effect 1 and 2, you guys also got that. You recover partial security camera footage of the lab accident. Dr. Jolly deactivated the lab's link to the rest of Tech World security grid, so this is the only visual record of the accident. You guys will eventually figure that out. It shows Dr. Jolly working with a large machine that anyone with a good science skill. Does anyone have science?
I got science.
What just base?
I've got biology at 1 and then science for science at base.
What's your education?
1.
Okay. Like that's your bonus.
Yeah,
Okay.
my total's a 9.
What was
Okay.
that? What was that package that they gave us with the hologram to start off with? Wasn't that science?
It was, but it was
Uh,
a 3.
yeah,
It
and
had there were a
Oh
bunch of
yeah.
different science ones,
yeah.
which I found out with those packages. Like when we picked up an electronics package, it can't be all electronics. We have to pick one of the sub ones for it to be.
Gotcha. That makes sense. So okay, yeah, with your basic understanding of science and your higher education, you can identify it as a nanotech containment crucible that she was working on. She inserts a sample of a dangerous swarm nanotech from her homeworld of Newman, and then inserts a second sample of some custom designed nanotech. The two samples mix, and 1,000 generations of tiny robots crossbreed inside the crucible. Then alarms flash, and the crucible containment fails. The front of the crucible melts away as the nanotech eats through it. Jolly's protective encounter suit also fails to protect her, but instead of pulling her apart molecule by molecule, the nanotech infects her. She staggers to her feet, then moves incredibly quickly toward the door. The travelers catch a glimpse of her eyes glowing red for an instant. Finally, effect 3 to 4, which you guys also got, because you got a 3 effect, I think, 11. You kind of quickly look through that. You manage to examine like the crucible itself for a few seconds before the purge cycle begins, and it appears to be deliberately sabotaged.
What
So
was
something
deliberately sabotaged?
the
Crucible?
nanotech contain crucible where the what she thought was a secure place to put this like parasitic
Yeah.
nanotechnology, it was sabotaged to fail.
She's the Terminator now. Dun, dun.
Basically. Yeah.
So is this how we get Dead Space started? Nano
Yeah.
zombies?
Yeah.
I'm still saying it's replicators.
But yeah,
I'm
so you
thinking
guys
more along the line of Star Trek: The Next Generation with Wesley's stupid pet project that he fell asleep on and left open with the nanobots.
So yeah, so you guys find that takes you a couple minutes, and Dr. Hodel is like trying to delay doing what Briar was gonna do, he's trying to delay the purge cycle, but he can't really any longer. You guys rush out as plasma fire incinerates anything left in the lab. And then the lab itself just seems to dissolve, kind of like you saw the starport do. You saw your wall in the hotel room. The like intelligent metal walls just close in and to basically just like eat whatever's left. And then it's almost like the place never existed. It's just an empty, just space. Just a lot. Good for playing stickball in. And after you guys kind of like, rush out, that fire, cool guys don't look at explosions. The two of you jump out, and the plasma fire just incinerates the building. You get up, dust yourselves off a little bit, and Dr. Hodel warns you that a Jedico crash team is going to be arriving probably any minute now. So it'd probably be best if you guys cleared the area. And please, if you can go after Dr. Jolly, that would be...
Do you know where she went?
We know where she went.
We do?
We got this. Yes.
Oh.
And Lemuel's like, I mean, I know her work better than like just about anybody. I'll go with you guys. If that's okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to, impose.
Well, then let's go. Come on.
Okay.
And I will like grab them and drag them along with us.
Yeah, Lemuel, he's like trying to run, and his feet are just like thrashing at the ground as you're basically dragging him.
As we're we're dragging him off, does like a wire fall out of his eye socket, and he tuck it back up in there.
He peels back his eye patch. He's evil, Morty. Actually, this is the crossing of the streams. This is yeah.
Tech World is just the Citadel of Rick all along.
Yeah.
That's all their crazy hairstyles when we were sitting in the meeting. We just didn't realize they were all the same person.
So that's why I didn't describe anybody's faces, because they're all just Rick, but with different hairdos and clothes. Yeah. I mean, knowing what Tech World's like. You're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys get rush back to your ship. There are some like construction bots. And they are like pulling down, tarps and things and bringing off equipment, and they kind of clear the ship by the time you guys get there. You can rush in. You rush past what is the med bay, and you can see that like all the equipment's in place, but there are still open panels that haven't been covered. There's like wires sticking out all over the place, so it's just not it's not like clean and perfectly sterile, but it's all functional. Everything you need is there.
Well, that'll have to do for now. Let's get this thing in the air.
All right, Lexian, let's go.
Do we need to get clearance to leave?
I'm
just gonna crash into a wall.
Yeah. No, when you climb into your pilot seat, you buckle up. You can see the little like clear to depart symbol or like notice on your screen is already beeping or blinking.
Oh, okay. And I will, I guess, take off. Do I need to make a piloting check?
No, you can take off easily enough. Although, are you trying to like get to the jump spot as quickly as you can, dodging like incoming traffic?
Did
at least get to an appropriate distance
I
to
was gonna
jump.
say, did they already take off?
Yeah, she's already like.
Oh, she's long gone. Oh yeah, then
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and do some fancy flying to at least try and get us out of there a little quicker.
Okay. Yeah, you give me that piloting dex check, piloting spacecraft.
All right, spacecraft at 2, dex +1, so that's a +3, and that would be 7, +3, 10. Woo.
Nice. Yeah. You dodge the traffic. You're like weaving in and out of these like freighters coming in. As you're flying out to a jump point, or to like the 100 diameter limit, you get a notice from Dr. Hodel that Dr. Jolly, Dr. Astor, Jolly's her first name. I don't know why. I guess it's a Newman thing that they just refer to doctors by their first name. So Dr. Jolly, she stole a jump to far trader called Lord Gerald's Fancy. Let me just copy and paste this into here. This is the ship she took. Lord Gerald's Fancy.
Ooh, fancy.
Mm-hmm. And from their calculations, it looks like she jumped to Xe.
Woohoo! Looks like we're going back to Xe.
Yep.
I will set a course.
I'm going back to Xe.
That is a 5.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a course.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, actually, is a 2 jump, so that'll be fine.
Yeah, so that -1.
Is it -1 for a 2 jump?
Yeah, anything past the
Okay.
first is a minus.
Okay, then a 6. I'm sorry.
Oh, or maybe
6.
not. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's 2. I don't know. 2 or 1. It's above. They're both above 4. Let's get that engineering J drive check.
Oh, before.
4.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're all frazzled.
Yeah. Everyone's it's a fast jump. So yeah, you guys jump, and you get a week in jump space.
Woohoo!
Wow. Seems like I've been permanently frazzled for the last 2 sessions.
Yeah.
I will take my
Yeah.
week in comms, but other than that, I will probably spend my time checking out the med bay.
I
Okay.
Even
will
though it's
go
not
with
finished.
him and help him if he needs it, besides, the carousing training.
Oh darno! So are we all gonna use Gino here? Because I was planning on talking to him about one of my persistent nightmares that I keep having.
Mm.
Yes, he'll be our therapist or
Yeah.
whatever.
Gotta
Don't look at
keep
us and
off the
say,
space
"Geez, we
madness.
need to hire a therapist."
I'm just working on my day drive.
The other thing that they did was they took all those barriers that you got, or those like walls that you guys
panels.
had, and they just placed them up against the wall. They like built them into the wall, so there you got a little bit
Actually,
extra maneuver space.
Nice.
Can I do J drive and work on finishing out the repairs on the ship?
On the
Like,
ship itself.
putting the panels back, realigning things, making things pretty.
Yeah, instead of doing your training.
Um, how much? You know what? Actually, yeah. Instead of training, I think I'd be really frustrated with the state of the ship, and I'd just clean up everything because
Okay,
everything's done, right? It's just like putting everything back.
pretty much. Well, it's yeah, it's like finishing up the wiring and like putting everything in zip ties and like lining everything up nicely, and then re-putting putting the panels back up on the new panels back up on the walls.
But like,
I've got a mechanic skill. If I was helping him, would we be able? Because it's 8 hours a day for training, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we spend another 4 hours a day working on that, could he still get his training in if I'm helping him doing the more easy stuff like doing the zip ties and things like that?
I think part of the no, because it's going to take you guys a ton of time to like. It's taking you the majority of the day because you have these were like robot crews working day and night.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what was
right.
going to take like a month took a week. Yeah. So it would
I'm
take you
still all
guys.
right.
Yeah.
I'm still all right spending my week, helping him so we can get
Okay.
it like completely up
Yeah.
and going.
The two of you. Yeah. If you want to make me somebody. Let's see. There's gonna be a task chain. I'm thinking like electronics
mm-hmm.
and mechanics, but what electronics? Computers? Electronics,
Yeah, the zero mechanic. That'll work.
yeah, electronics, computers, and
So it's either computers or sensors because it's a med bay. There'd be lots of sensors.
yeah, I'll take either one, and then mechanics. But
So is it
let's do
education with the sensors?
yeah, and it's gonna be the electronics check first, then the mechanics check.
Okay.
Am I doing mechanic or electronics check?
I have
So
an
you
11.
guys,
I'm doing the electronics. I got an 11.
okay.
Okay. I got a
So you get a
7.
plus, and you get a plus 1. So 8.
8.
So yeah, you guys take the week, and yeah, there were some like monitors above each like treatment bed or table that weren't fully hooked up. So that's like the electronics. You got to go in there, hook those up, and then, like I said, zip tie all the wires and get everything like nicely placed so that you can put the panels on easily enough, and everything labeled. So if like the ship gets into a fight, you can fix things. That takes you a while. Then Briar comes in and starts like putting all the panels back up, really lining everything up so the panel lines are all perfect.
Right.
And yeah, weeks of work, you can get it done.
So what technology level is this med bay at then?
Uh,
I know the ship is a TL-15, but I know that
yeah,
their max was like TL-14, so that's the best they could put in.
I think it would be probably a TL-14.
Okay. I asked because I was reading up on the surgery thing, and you get minus on DMs based on the once we have augments, our technology level versus med bay technology level.
Yeah, yeah. Where is that in the book? Healing?
Yeah, I think it's healing under combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like so if you're using like a TL-10, hang on just a second. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
No worries. What's everyone else doing?
I'm looking like a boss in my captain chair.
Working on
For a week?
corrals.
But no, are we on our second week of training for our skill? Or is this still the first week?
It's still first week. It's still 1 week.
Okay. I mean, honestly, I really just wanted to help clean the med bay. But if Gino is going to be helping with everything else, I guess I can talk to Kirsch. Try to, have some Varger time with him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Since I'm assuming he felt left out from the spa day. And I feel kind of bad about the spa day.
Okay. Yeah. You can. Well, you give me a carouse check with
I
your
live
charisma
for carouse checks. Well, not with charisma, but I can do carouse checks. Let me get back.
or leadership if you want to, but I think your carouse is better.
No, I think carouse would be better. Yeah.
What is Lexian doing?
He's gonna. He's working on his streetwise. In his spare time, he would probably go try to help, because he does have the mechanic at 0, so like he could like
Mm-hmm.
look at things. He also has electronics computers, so he could probably do a little bit there. He also has the scrapper profession, so he could probably help just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got an 11 on my carouse check.
Nice. Yeah. You bond with Kirsch a little bit. You guys, hang out, have a couple hangout nights.
Yeah, and we might do like some howling to.
It's howling.
Howling is singing.
Yeah, it is. No, it's communication.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Welcome back. Okay, so you guys do that for your week. Does anybody talk to Lemuel, or are you guys just gonna like kind of let him hang out on the ship?
I forgot he was there.
3 days, you're like, oh fuck! You run into him in the hallway, you're like, intruder alert!
Gino just got completely absorbed. He ran in there, saw the med bay. He barely ever made it to the astrogator station to plot a course.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I imagine like with how much work I'm hauling ass every single day, so I'm probably too busy to talk.
okay, that's fine. Uh,
Lexion will take the time and talk to him for a minute.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just uh,
We ignore him for
Do
We
you
like
guys
just
know?
completely, yeah, we're just gonna completely ignore him the entire time.
Okay, I mean,
He's
no,
just he's sitting at the table with Kirsch and Mara going, ah, geez, why are they, do they ignore you like this all the time?
yeah. Oh man, oh
I would I
Jessica.
I would say we probably do talk to him at the mandatory crew dinners.
Hmm. I
yeah.
mean, I assume you guys interact with him. I'm just saying, do you have any questions or anything for him, or you guys just want to jump ahead? You don't have to.
Do we have any questions for him?
I honestly have no questions because I don't care enough about nanotech to question anything.
Okay,
Gino?
all right.
I guess I would ask him if he was happy to like, while I'm over there working on sensors and stuff, if he was happy to hang around, I would be more than interested to hear about their nano research. To if it's could be potentially be helpful for me to know.
um, if it could be potentially helpful for you to know, is that asking him for you as a doctor, or is that asking me as the GM for the game?
Let's be asking him as a doctor, like, does
Okay.
me knowing what you guys were doing actually help me deal with this problem?
He kind of goes, yeah, and nah, he doesn't. He's not that sassy. He does not have the self confidence to be that sassy.
Yeah,
Uh,
you fucking moron.
he's like, oh, geez, I mean, I don't know. I have been. This is like, we'll say this like a couple days in. He's like, I have been like, um, going over the footage that you guys found and um, looking at things, and well, I'm um. I'm pretty sure Dr. Astor has sort of, uh, transformed. Um, because, well, let's see how to explain this. And he kind of goes into talking about, let's see. The first thing he talked about is the world of Newman, the world that him, Dr. Astor, Dr. Hodel all come from, which is it's in the Trojan Reach, but it's in Imperial space, like deep within Imperial space in the Trojan Reach. It was a colony and was like sort of a shining jewel of technological advancement until some disaster released this gray goo, which I mean, oh gosh, how much history does he go into? Basically, the planet had this disaster where this nanotechnology that they had been developing sort of became a gray goo that wiped out most of the entire planet, except for the Shield Church, which were like the human rulers of the planet, sort of came together and they built their own nanotech swarms to break down and block these hostile swarms. So there are like a few cities and a few outposts where the Shield Church holds the gray goo at bay. Um, but in doing so, they have like totalitarian rules on technological advancements. Like nobody can do technological research on Newman, which is why Dr. Astor left to go to Tech World to try to work on a cure. That's what she was working on, um, or either a cure or a way to control these nanotech swarms. Um, Many scientists in the past have tried to find such a cure, but the Shield Church put an end to all of them. Like either killed them or like just did found some way to stop them. Dr. Astor believed that the swarms were essentially malfunctioning programs and could be given the right inputs. She was working with nanotech stolen from the Shield Church, and it may connect to her. It believes it connects to like humans' autonomic nervous system. So he's concerned that it's basically it's attached to her because she was working with a. Gosh, there's so much information to try to like condense. Uh, think about the Catholic Church. There's like hierarchy. There's a most churches there's a hierarchical structure. She was using nanotechnology from the Flame Knights, which are the like warrior monk class of this church. Like they go out there, they fight goose swarms, they protect civilians, things like that. Um, that's the nanotech she had been working on in that crucible that protected her. One of the things it does is increases your strength, your speed, your agility, but also pushes your survival instincts into overdrive. Her not being a classified or an approved user of that technology, he believes probably just meant that now her subconscious or her subconscious fight or flight instinct is now as smart because of the nanotechnology as her conscious brain. So if she gets into any situation where she feels a fight or flight response, her conscious brain just shuts down and the nanites take over. The way he explains that as working is that like if you put your hand on a hot electric grill, you jerk your hand away instinctively. That's your response. If she does that, she jerks her hand away, tracks the power supply for the grill, then precisely smashes the weakest points in the wall to sever the power and shut down the grill. Or she jerks her hand away, then kills everyone in the house and burns it down, just because that will stop the issue. Like there's no real logic or concern about human life or anything else like that. So he does warn you that like if you put her in a corner, she's gonna kill you all. That's only gonna be her only response. And it's not her fault, it's the nanites.
So two questions.
Yeah.
One,
I do have a question for him.
There you go. Cool. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
do
Trent
we
gas.
think it's evil nanobots or good nanobot programming that's controlling her right now?
I don't think he sees it as a good or evil thing.
Yeah.
Like the nanites aren't really they're sort of not, they don't really have a motive. They've just co-opted her fight or flight response. So she still has her own motivations. And when her like nervous system calms down, she's still gonna be trying to work towards her goal. But now she has this like crazy electric lizard brain or electronic lizard brain thing going on.
Lizard brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will the nanobots? This is my question for him. Will the
Mhm.
nanobots override trank gas, or like will trank gas like knock her out? Still.
It may still knock her out, but it's gonna take a way more trank gas than you would think a normal person would.
And if we destroy her brain, if they're attached to her autonomic system, can they keep her body going even if we technically kill her?
Probably to a rudimentary level. Yeah, you would need to like. I mean, you imagine if you destroy her brain entirely. No. Yeah. I guess
But if
here's
we just like
yeah, yeah,
we put a bullet through the front lobe of her brain, she's probably just gonna keep going pretty much just in automatic at that point.
yeah. You probably need to like destroy her brainstem or something.
I'm gonna be
Um,
honest. It sounds
All right,
best.
so all you sword wielding people, I think beheading is going to be the way to go here.
he will say also. I guess this is a good example. The enhanced fight or flight autonomic system takes some of her desires into account, but is completely amoral. It's like she has a sociopathic switch. Whenever she feels threatened, it switches, and the nanites take over. And he doesn't know if they take over for 10 minutes to get her out of the situation, or for 10 days until it's confirmed she's like away from this situation. Um, and her goal, her main desire as a human being, as a scientist, is to cure this plague, this nanotech plague. So
So
it's
so what you're
taking,
saying is
yeah.
we need to figure out a way to capture her and then just like drop her like deep into the middle of the goo in this planet and we kill two birds with one stone, right?
He goes, geez, I don't know if that would work. But have you ever
Well,
seen
let
the
me.
ancient Earth movie, The Terminator?
Yeah. You totally made a T-1000. I get that.
Yes.
Yeah, but she's like, it's like her brain has Skynet, but then Skynet like has some of the same goals, but its way of going about fixing those goals might not necessarily be super helpful or
But
healthy.
the,
But I also wouldn't. I don't think killing her would be, like good.
I'm just thinking as a scientist, she wouldn't want us to waste this opportunity to test a theory.
I also think if you don't like, go at her with like, using lethal force, and she doesn't feel threatened, that she could possibly, listen to reason. Just, be nice.
Well, that I wasn't. I don't want to use lethal force because I want to drop her into the goo.
Yeah, I mean, your first response though was like smash her brain, and
Well,
that
Yeah,
I was
behead her. One
in a
clean
situation
death.
where we need to defend ourselves. We want to go with beheading, but
uh-huh.
I would much rather capture her alive and drop her in the goo because if the nanobots in her are more sophisticated than the goo and they follow her will, then they will start reprogramming the goo and create a basically a purging virus that'll go around and convert all the goo over into her goals,
Or the goo
Yeah,
just
right?
take over.
I guess like knowing that her research wasn't finished, I don't know if just dropping her in her current state is going to be enough to kill the goo. It's really actually like there's like a whole, yeah, it's like a, you know, yeah,
So
ah,
I hear
jeez.
I hear you, Gino, but I say if things start to get hairy, I would much prefer to knock her out and just tie her up instead of outright killing her.
My worry, that's my worry. It's like, what do we have to do to knock her out?
Um, I mean, she's still human at the end of the day. Stunners and drank gas. Just lock her in a room for a bit. She's like, it's gonna take longer, but if we stun her first, I mean, doesn't matter how long it's gonna take. She's stunned. Drank gas is just gonna aid.
Uh, well, I mean, I guess if we could stun her long enough, I could chuck her in a low berth.
Um, to give some other background on Dr. Jolly, uh, Lemuel describes her as a genius. I mean, he clearly thinks very, very highly of her. Like one of the bravest scientists he's ever known. The Shield Church of Newman bans certain fields of research, so Dr. Jolly had to fight and work underground to study nanotechnology. She was fiercely determined to save her planet from the machine plagues. She was passionate, but never violent or irrational. And then he goes into why he suspects that this nanotech infection has taken affecting her thought process because she was never like, yeah, violent like this.
Hmm.
Oh,
And
I definitely would prefer not to kill her. That's for sure.
mhm.
So we got to figure out how to stun her long enough at least to get her in a low berth. Then I don't know how, and I'll look over to Newman or whatever his name was.
Newman's the planet. Yeah,
Oh yeah, Newman's. Oh shit, we're going to a whole planet called Newman.
yeah. Oh well, no, not right
No,
now. She's just going to Exy.
no wonder it fell to shit.
um, and yeah, yeah. His name is Lemuel. You call him Lem. Uh,
Lemmy, he's the
Lemmy.
ace of spades.
Lemmy.
Gino
Yeah.
will totally just start calling him Ace and won't ever
Nice.
explain why.
Okay. Oh yeah.
But like, so Ace, say we do capture her, I do get her in a low berth.
Yeah.
What do you plan on doing after that? Like, do you have a plan to get rid of this virus, or you just asking me to bring this on our ship alive Because, I mean, technically a cryoburst should stop it, but Lord knows with these nanobots, they might be able to operate at those temperatures.
Yeah, I think that they would probably be able to like yeah, no, I don't know if putting her in low birth would stop her. Like if you could just like I said, if you could just like reason with her and not mention any of these things, even
I,
remotely in her presence, so that she
I,
didn't feel threatened, I think
I
she'd
get
be okay.
I get that, Ace, but you need contingency plans. Otherwise, you have problems like the nanobites eat through the chamber, take over your chief doctor, and take off.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely a I don't deny it's a quandary, but
So, yes,
yeah,
I'm all for your plan of trying to reason with the psycho android.
hey, she's a great lady.
She
She's
was
just
a great lady.
she's just sick.
Now she's a psycho android until we figure out some way to fix this.
I'm just like I'm gonna like walk over and just like put a shoulder on him and say like, look, we don't plan to like harm her and like attack her. But when she's been taken over by these psychotic and like, you know, angry nanobots, the likelihood is very high. And she's likely going to perceive anyone to be a threat that is chasing her down. So we just need to prepare. But it's not going to be our first option.
He's just kind of like looking helplessly between all of you.
He's not wrong.
No, Lexi's
Yeah.
just rolling on the floor laughing at this point.
Listen, Ace. What beheading is the last option. Reasoning is primary option. I need a secondary option in between those so that we don't have to go from A to C.
I would just like actually hold on. Let me get into character real quick. I'll yell from the back like, "Hey, Kirsch, can you get me a hot chocolate?"
Yeah. Oh fuck! It's been so long. uh, oh god.
Are you sure?
He's caught me. Oh yeah. Thank you.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
That's right. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. One hot chocolate coming up. Anybody else need anything? Bloody hell,
No.
fucking chocolate.
Um, could you give me a drink as well? Surprise me. I trust you.
Good old
Just
Yeah.
another hot chocolate.
Sure. He looks at Mara. No, look, it's like I'm the bloody stew on this ship. He gets up to go do it. She goes, uh,
Hey,
cool.
you offered, okay?
I, I did, I mean, I sort of did, but I didn't at the same time because he asked me, and I'm a nice guy who never gets taken to spa days. He's kind of turning Australian, but when he gets mad, he turns Australian.
Kirsch, we'll
Fucking
get
chucking
you.
a wobbly.
We'll get you
And-
whatever you want in the next planet. All right, any drink you desire.
Yeah,
Just
look, I've
let
heard
us
that
know. We'll
plenty
pay for it.
before. Yeah, all right. One hot chocolate coming up and another drink. Bloody pirates.
Just scoops some for the toilet. Here's your toilet
Just
drink.
gives soda water for Jinx. Jinx like, oh, tasty. What is the seasoning? Yeah, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he goes off and gets you some drinks. But no, like Lemmy, like Ace, he's like thinking. He's like, I don't know. Jeez, I don't know. I'll think about it. But like, this is really her sort of expertise. I'm really just an assistant.
Uh,
Oh, jeez. I'm not even a
I'm sure
doctor.
we could hit her with an EMP and
Hmm?
disable the bots, or unless they're shielded against EMP. So are they shielded against EMP?
I don't believe so. I mean, temporarily that would shut them down.
Well, okay, so An electromagnetic pulse grenade, Briar. Might want a couple of those.
All right, I'll make sure to buy it halfway through transit.
Did you not pick some up?
Stop the gas station in jump space. The
Wait,
rest
they
stop.
have those? God damn it! So
Yeah,
we're going
yeah, that was the whole time.
We've been paying
I'm-
to refuel at planets.
They're kind of expensive. I'm sorry.
I,
Yeah, the
I'm
markup was
assuming
like
we can
3
grab
times.
one on Xe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pick one up on the planet. I'm sorry I don't buy everything for every scenario. How could I have guessed this scenario?
What,
Ah, jeez,
you're
we're
telling
gonna
me your
die.
psychic ability didn't kick in this time?
My psychic ability says the actual psychic ability user.
He's just watching you guys argue. As Kirsch comes on the corner with a tray of drinks, and he's just like giggling to himself as you guys are just arguing. Oh, I love my crew. Any drinks? He gives you guys drinks. I brought a pitcher of water just in case anybody else wanted anything. I figured, just in case.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it,
Kirsch.
Kurt.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And he walks off, tail wagging.
I do say, if it comes down to that worst case scenario, she will be heading in the other direction.
We could, like, I don't know, cut her arms off, and that sounds fucked
Oh,
up, but we
jeez.
could just cut her arms off so she doesn't die, but she can't do much.
Yeah.
Do much? That sounds like she can't do anything.
Well, it's better
You
than
get-
her dying.
You guys could grow her a new body, Ace, right? Back on Tech World?
Oh, yeah, totally.
I don't know about growing one, but we could probably get her some cybernetics.
Yeah, I mean, 2
She
arms.
could be
that's
like
not much.
RoboCop.
It's just the the speed with which you guys just jumped to,
Murder.
your plan B being violence
I'm gonna
is
practice
really
my-
concerning.
I'm
Well,
gonna
well,
practice
when you
my
tell
static
us
blade
that
in the
the
corner.
smallest thing could set her off into a violent rage, we have to get to violence pretty quickly, right?
Hey,
I
violence
guess.
begets violence.
As Briar's just
I'm not a violent
swiping
person,
his-
Ace. Not my deal. But
Hey,
come on.
If it
You've
makes you
given us a T1000 and told us to reason with it.
look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll like show my static blade just like zzz. It's not gonna be very painful. It'll be very efficient and quick. I'll like cauterize it real easy.
He's just like, oh no. Oh god. We're all gonna die. Cool, yeah. Anything else you guys need to ask him? Or is him going, oh, and then the camera swipes and you guys come out of jump space at Xe?
I feel like
I
he
like that.
passes out. At that
Yeah,
point.
Yeah, he probably passed
Yeah,
Fixing his
passing
chair.
out seems appropriate.
You gave him the hot chocolate. He did not know it was alcoholic, and he like chugged it down.
Immediately hammered, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this dude, there's no way he sniffs alcohol and he's like, yeah, basically about to die. Cool. Yeah, so we'll jump out of we'll come out of jump space. And
Have we
Yeah.
done another week of training?
just one.
No,
This has
that
all
was
been
our
one week.
first week.
We did a lot in 1 week.
I've been
That's all I got
You
to
guys
say.
do more. You guys do more talking when we're role playing during jumping. I think you've done before. Yeah.
a
We
week long
planned
fight.
6 different ways of violence on somebody that we need to
Yeah.
be very non-threatening to.
Well, in the instance that it comes down to it, we know that cutting off the head or cutting off both arms is a option, or knocking them out.
Now we just need to cut off their legs so they can't run.
Yeah, I mean, if she
well,
bleeds to death, she's her body.
she's still human.
Yeah.
So I will say one thing. I think maybe it's best if myself and Ace go in alone with you guys as backup, because bringing any kind of defensive weapons in there could be seen as a threat.
They would 100% analyze that as a threat.
So
So we should
Exy,
have like a code word if we need you to charge in.
oh, oh God, we're all gonna die.
And it's
That's
not, oh geez, or you guys will be there immediately.
Oh jeez.
fine.
Uh,
Preceded by a louder, ah, geez, as we all run in.
I did
uh,
hear for the show because the voice actor for Rick and or Morty like got into some deep shit and got kicked off. Like when they
mhm.
started the new episodes with the new voice, like I think it was Rick got like throat punched
No,
and his vocal cords got messed up. And when they tried to fix it, he came back with a British accent, and
oh, that's
people are
solar
like,
opposites.
"Oh."
Oh,
Because
Anyway, and
it's
they're like,
it's the
"Oh,
same
we
voice
should try
actor.
to
Yeah,
fix it."
yeah,
And they're like, "No, no, no, he's this forever now." So that's
yeah.
how they did it. I
Yeah.
thought it was Rick and Morty, but it's one of those shows.
It's solar opposites because yeah, then the husband is like, "No, this works for me," and then they walk off, and then you go, "Yeah, the voice ray also had chronotons in it, so on all flashbacks, I'm gonna have a British accent. It's fine. Get over it." And then they never address it again. Yeah, it was good. It's good. They did a good job. Cool. Exy.
Yes, Exy.
You guys have been here before. How long has it been? Couple months.
Has it? I know. I think it's been at least a month.
Yeah, at least. I mean, it gotta be like maybe a month and a half. I think you guys jump in, and the camera kind of pans out as you guys come out of jump space, and you can see this big hulking treasure ship with still with battle scars all over it jump out as it's finally left Exy. Um, and yeah, what's the plan here?
Yes, we head in. You'll know what the ship looks like, right, Ace?
I mean, it's not her ship; she stole it, but we got the information from Dr. Hodel. It's on your computer.
I
I mean,
I
really,
get that, but
you'd have just as much information on it as I do. I don't know why I would know it better than you. It's just she just
I
stole a
just didn't
freighter.
know if maybe you had a visual for it.
No, it came to your computer. I mean, you guys didn't give me access. It took me 3 days to get into my own bathroom. I was peeing in Gatorade bottles. Fuck.
in real time
Why
with
didn't you
Superman.
ask?
I
That is
tried.
so
Nobody listened. You
weird.
guys just ignored me. I said, "Hey, excuse me. Sorry, to bother you. Oh God." And it cuts to him just doing that, and you guys going, "I don't have time
Maybe
for this,"
that's
and
why we
walking
didn't
off.
get it.
Yeah, but no, he doesn't have any more
Wow.
information than you do. You got a description of the ship. Yeah, the Lord Gerald's fancy.
I guess we land down, see if we can find the ship. Start out with seeing if maybe she's on the ship.
You got the high port.
Yeah, I suppose that's where we'd start, would be the high port.
Okay. Yeah. How are you searching the high port? Just like looking out the window as you circle it, or
Suppose that'd be a decent start,
Can
but
we?
then
Can
if
we?
that doesn't work, I figure we could waltz around the starport looking at different ships.
We can't do like a scan as we go by, could we?
you could do a scan of the station. Yeah.
And like look for a specific ship, or at least a
Hmm.
specific class of ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me an electronic sensors check with education.
I have a 0, so that'll be a
Yeah,
plus
that would be
one for
me,
education.
unless you want to do it.
Oh, okay, then you do it. You absolutely do it.
Okay, because
I
I got a
only have a
one in
plus one.
sensors.
Okay.
I have a 9.
9. You don't get a read on anything.
Uh,
Some of the ships that are like docked in the station, like within its bays, you can't read. It doesn't look like it's any of the ships that are just using little docking ports.
well, if she's here, and she's inside somewhere. But she may have just jumped here and then jumped on to somewhere else. I mean, where is Newman?
Okay. It's about to be a hell of a reveal. You guys on the yeah, you're right there, yeah. I'm gonna all ping focus you.
Ping
Wow.
focus.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn, Newman is way up there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I mean, there's a potential they stopped here. There's potential if she's headed for Newman, which kind of where I feel like she's headed. She could have just jumped here and then jumped straight to like maybe Corden. So I think we do a quick sweep, see if we can find the ship here. Um, we know it's not outside, so we can do a visual inside the hangar.
Yeah. You gonna search around the hangar? And you said it's you and Ace are gonna go and do it, right?
Yeah, unless anybody else wants to tag along can. But yeah, that's my thought is we come out, we keep the ship running, ready to go, and we come out
I
and
mean,
basically check the inner hangars.
All right. Yeah, will you give me a recon check?
And that is with
It
int. Okay. A 6.
Yeah, you don't see you're like you're looking through windows like big old portholes into like docking bays, and you don't see anything that looks like it. And Lemuel goes, "You could check with the the air space traffic control. Maybe they I mean, unless so assuming you've got like." And he like does a really shitty example of trying to go. I'm
Telling
making
me to
I'm making cash. It's like, if you got the credits, maybe you could. I'm thinking you could bribe somebody. He almost just turned into Bill Burr there. We got real close. That's his final form is Bill Burr. I mean, you could just like, you guys are.
damn,
Yeah.
damn Ace bribery. That's against the law. No,
Yeah, says the
it's
guy who was just talking about
says the
crushing my
pirate.
boss's head in.
nah, it's all right. Good idea, Ace. And I'll start making my way back to the ship and well, I guess if we're heading back out, where would air traffic? Because if we're going to do a credit transfer, could I do that over comms, or would I need to be in person? I mean, I know credits are all digital.
You probably want to do it in person. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess I would make my way to air traffic control. I don't know if that's a
Okay.
tower in the space station or not.
It's definitely got to be like towards the top of the station where they have they've got like a nice cool 360 degree view. As you're walking in, Lemuel like he's wearing a polo and he like pops the collar on his polo up and it's just like trying to walk all slyly, but just looks like I don't know a weirdo.
He
Hey,
looks like
Ace.
somebody who sticks out really well.
Yeah, he's sticking out more. Yeah, by doing that.
Hey, Ace. Just pop the collar back down. Just normal. We're just going to the bathroom.
Right, right. He folds his collar down, kind of looks toward the ground. After you.
Is there like a front desk in the
Yeah,
here or
yeah.
okay? I guess I'll go up to the front desk and say, yeah, who's the can, can I talk to your manager, please? I got some questions about a few things. That be possible? Really appreciate it.
If you'd like to, file a formal complaint, box is over there.
Oh, we're in a hurry, and I mean, it's really a quick question. I mean, I promise, honest, like 10 minutes in and out. I just if they're free at the moment, just it's nothing. Do you think you could help me out here?
She's like looking over her like half moon glasses. God, I'm on. My shift's almost over. Um,
How's
sure
your
thing.
day been? Had a rough day?
She gives you side eye and just is like, yeah, Tom, I got a couple of weird ones for you. She's like looking at the two of you. All right. She like gestures for a door. Yeah, he'll see you.
Now, so I'm walking by. I guess you can. I'm assuming I can like just like tap a button and send her some credits. I'll
Yeah.
shoot her 100 credits and go, "Thanks, darling. You go get yourself a good drink. You had a hard day."
She just looks confused, but grateful when when the confusion fades away. Uh, cool. Yeah, and you walk, and the door opens up as you guys approach, and
Hey, Tom,
yeah,
Gino,
yeah,
good to meet you.
huh.
Hey, we're my buddy here, his uh his girlfriend, she's ran out on him. I mean,
You say girlfriend, and he immediately gets like, and his face just goes bright red, tomato
yeah, and
red.
I'll lean in and be like, you can see why she would run out, but he just wants a chance to explain himself. I know her ship was headed this direction, but I don't see that she landed here. I don't know if she just jumped on. And I was wondering if you could just let me know. I got her transponder code here if that had docked here at any point.
Right. That's sort of not information that we just hand out.
I, I know,
As
I
much
get
as my
that.
heart bleeds for a beautiful love story.
Well, what if it was a love story that paid?
He raises an eyebrow.
What do you think? I mean, we're not asking for a ton here. How about 500 credits or so? I mean, that'd give you a good night out with the old lady, wouldn't it?
Will you give me a persuade check? Social.
Okay. That'll be a 9.
Yeah, you ever try to take a lady out for dinner on the high port here? $500. I mean, that maybe gets you one person. 500 credits. The fuck is $1? That maybe gets you one person, one meal. And my
Well,
wife, she's got an appetite.
Star
all
Spangled
right, all right.
Banner
Well,
plays in the
I,
background.
I'd love to sit here and haggle with you on this. I really would, but you're a good guy, and I am asking a lot from you. I tell you what, I'll just give you 1,500 credits, and we'll just get out of your hair right now.
You know what? I was just going over, and he's like clicking a few things on his screen. I was just going over some recent traffic in the system, but I think I need to get a report from one of my colleagues. I'm gonna step away real quick. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go looking at my computer though. It's private information. He stands up and takes his like little data pad, which has the like 500, 1,500 credit transfer, and steps out.
Well, as he steps out, I will definitely kind of flip around there and quickly look for the transponder code.
Okay. Yeah, you see that they did detect a jump signature for a ship that matches that transponder code. That jumped in around the system's gas giant a couple hours ago, probably like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, just before you guys jumped in.
And there's nothing about it jumping back out.
No,
Okay. All right, Ace. Come on, let's go find your girlfriend.
that was so cool. Like you just like bribed that guy and he like did what you asked. Oh man, oh jeez. He follows you out.
Yeah, you are right, man. Credits will grease a lot of wheels. Trust me. Let's get moving. And as we're heading out, I'll pop over my comms that are now inside my head.
Yeah.
Hop to tell Lexian um that we don't need to set a course anywhere, but get the thing fired up and head out. We're gonna be heading out toward the gas giant. So just get your vector and so we can hit that quick as we can. There's been no jumps since then, but it seems like that's where she's at.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you run to the ship. Yeah, disembark and head out to the gas giant. Will you give me a piloting check? Spacecraft dex.
Absolutely. So +2 +1. So 3, and that is a 5 +3, 8.
Yeah, you get there. You're heading there in reasonable enough time. It's gonna take you a couple hours though.
And as soon as we're in range where my sensors will start doing any good, I'd like to run a sensors check transponder code.
Hit me the sensors education with a boon.
Well, two of them are twos, so the boom didn't really do much. But the other one's a 6, so that gives me a 10.
All right. You don't detect Lord Gerald's fancy, but you detect another ship that is drifting out of control in a decaying orbit around this gas giant. It looks like it's intact but unmanned.
Um, okay, well, maybe it's got something on its sensors of what happened. I mean, guessing they didn't not have a ship there to start with. Let's see if we can. Do you want to see if we can dock with that, Lexian? If one of us can get on the ship, maybe we can ride it and get it back out of the decaying orbit. I mean, even if all goes bad, we get a new ship.
I mean, if this all goes bad, one of us is probably dying if it falls into orbit, or if it falls out of orbit.
Well, we're gonna stay docked until we know we can get it going again.
Okay.
I know you got this.
Oh yeah, I definitely got this. So am I making a piloting check?
Yeah, well, so you get in within range to run like a more detailed scan, which you can if you want to, or you can just dock.
I mean,
More
can't
detailed
hurt.
scan
I'll
before
run
we
another.
dock.
Yeah,
Yeah, hit me with another electronic sensors education.
an 8.
8. Cool. Yeah, you scan the ship. It appears undamaged, like I said before. You do notice that there are life signs on board, but they're oddly muted. Best guess that the eight remaining crew members there are in suspended animation, but they are scattered like around the ship. 3 of them are on the bridge, 4 of them in what would probably be the common area, and 1 in the cabin. So they must have taken something like you as a doctor would know, fast drugs instead of climbing into low berth. Um, and then judging by, I don't know how, but some way that your sensors do this, judging by the ship's mass, how the hell do you measure a ship's mass when it's floating in space? It must have like a nearly full cargo bay. Um, and then again, looking at it, the one telltale sign that someone recently docked with this ship, a communications umbilical hangs free near the starport airlock. The umbilicals on this class of ship are notoriously unreliable and often come loose when the other ship departs.
Well, hopefully we're not dealing with anything too bad, but I feel like maybe this is something a few of us head in on.
Probably.
What do you think,
Uh,
Captain? Who's going?
yeah. I can look after the ship, Captain, if you want to go aboard.
I mean, Kirsch, I would love to go aboard, and she'll put a hand on his shoulder. Don't think I don't appreciate you or the rest of the crew. I care about all of you equally.
Right. He like awkwardly puts his hand on your shoulder too, and looks at you and nods. Yeah, I hear you, Captain.
I'll lean over to Briar and go.
Okay.
Farger relationships are very strange, aren't they?
I I do my
I'll be
best.
right back. My husband is knocking at the front door.
Yeah, Brian will just be like, I don't totally get it, but everyone's got their thing.
Yeah, not knocking it. It's different.
Yeah, yeah. I hear you
So,
though.
do we think Lexian goes on board, or and we let Kirsch pilot the ship, or do we leave
I mean,
Lexian pilot our ship and one of us pilot the ship?
Lexian is definitely going to go aboard because Lexian is the healthiest of everybody.
This is
So
true.
Lexi, if these guys wake up while we're trying to save their asses and they start attacking us, I mean, 8-on-1
I
is not a good is not a good thing, but I'll put up a fight.
yeah. Eight on anything is not a good situation.
Well, 8-on-500 is bad on the 8 part.
That's true.
Well, I'm new to this whole killing thing, but I do got this handy new little toy of mine. I am
Have you
interested
got
to
your
see how
handy
well it
dandy
works.
notebook?
here we go,
Yes.
killing again.
Handy dandy killing thing. Like
Handy dandy murder machine.
Okay, I'm
I
back.
Welcome
I
back.
will
That's
say
probably bad.
I don't know how much of a threat I'd be perceived as because I'm really weak, but I do have a built-in weapon in my arm. I have a sword and I have like the eyeballs, the tech eyeballs. I don't know how threatening that counts towards it though.
We're thinking if the nanotech's taking over these people too, why would I can't, I don't think that could be the case though, because why would the nanotech put them into sleep in a decaying orbit with an overactive fight or flight?
That's fair. That's fair.
It could have been the nanobot's way of incapacitating them.
Yeah, that's more what I'm thinking. Maybe they, I don't know why, but maybe they deemed the ship was a threat.
Maybe they deemed that they needed information off of it that they weren't willing to give up, so she ran over, did all that, and then essentially non-lethally took him out.
Yeah, if it is taking into account her moral values, then her moral values could have also influenced that decision.
Lexian is definitely going over with his officer blade on 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 his right hip, and then his auto rifle on his back. Oh wait, no, non-threatening. God damn it.
Well, I think we've got to go over here threatening. Like we're going into completely unknown territory with multiple targets. Like as much as I'd like to go into any situation non-threatening, we got to protect ourselves here.
Okay, then I will take my auto rifle and my officer blade. But I will have my auto rifle slung across my back
Mm-hmm.
and the officer blade like in its sheath or scabbard or whatever you want to call it.
And who's boarding?
So far, me, and I feel like the doctor would be a pretty good Choice
Yeah,
here.
I agree. I think with
Got
especially with them incapacitated with fast drugs, me coming over there might be prudent.
Do we want everybody to go?
If the ship is spiraling, or not spiraling,
Yeah.
but if the ship is like in a decaying orbit, it might be good to have an engineer as well.
Yeah, I think we just leave the cuttlefish with Mara and Kirsch, and we get on the ship then and figure out what
All
we can
right.
do.
All the
Quick.
same, I think I'll wait until you guys make sure the coast is clear. And he kind of like looks at his hands and like looks at himself. I'm not really much in a fight, you know.
Sounds good.
Oh.
You got to run. You ever run any? I'm sure you can run sensor scans just fine, right, Ace?
He gives you a thumbs up. You got it, boss.
I'll slap my
You
sawed-off
got it,
shotgun.
Jack. I don't know. It was just another card I thought of. It is my bad. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Ace. I like it. It's good.
I'll hand him my like spare sawed-off shotgun and just be like, if anything gets close to you, just pull the trigger. You'll be okay. And I'll walk off.
He's like holding his trigger discipline is horrible, and he's like holding the gun, and he like goes to like pick it up, and Kirsch's hand just like comes from the side, smacks it down. Anything that's not one of us. And he looks at the kid's eyes, and he's like, yeah, you got it, you got it.
Uh,
Oh,
Lexian will speak mentally towards Jinx and Gino, and he'll just say, if the Crucible was sabotaged, like, I don't feel comfortable with the guy who is working closely with the person that's now being taken over. If it was sabotaged, I don't feel comfortable with him having a weapon and with all of us going over to a decaying orbit ship with only Kirst and Mara over here.
Do we think he would sabotage anything? I mean, dude seems pretty incompetent unless he's putting on one hell of a facade.
He could be putting on one hell of a facade.
I like that you guys are having this conversation. You know, obviously, yeah, with your head comms, but like, what is this? 7 of you are just standing there, and the 3 of them are looking at the 4 of you as you guys are just going back and forth, staring at each other in
What's all?
dead silence.
It's only the three of us, right? Because
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Briar,
only
yeah.
the three of
That's
us.
right,
Briar
Briar
doesn't
didn't
have
know.
it.
Jack.
Briar's also confused.
I just like hand them the gun.
Oh.
I see everyone staring. I'm like thinking in my
Yeah.
head, like, I think they didn't like that.
What the
I
fuck is
would
happening?
just I'd push those thoughts out there and probably say to Jinx, like, maybe just come across, but don't don't go too far from the from the
You
from the docking range.
Jinx keeps the air lock
Yeah, airlock.
locked down.
Yeah.
I can do that. I say out into the brain ether that we share.
The brain ether.
The neural network that we share.
Our group chat.
Wait, so the neural link can talk to anybody, right?
It's basically
Like
just a
anybody
cell
with
phone
one.
in our head.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could probably tune Briar into this, but he would just have
I
to
think he has
talk
to have
out
a
loud.
receiver. He has to have something to receive it, though.
You could just call me on my phone and I'd be like,
Yeah,
hello?
yeah. Don't you have a mobile comm?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
then it's the 7 of us standing there with him just holding a phone. Going, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy either. He's a fucking asshole.
I just stare at y'all on the phone, like, oh, okay, yeah.
And then the 4 of you start laughing, and then look at one.
But
So-
no, yeah, I
monster.
can. I can
I'm-
keep the airlock, sure.
Yeah.
I'll just have all my weapons on me, just in case.
All right, and Lexian will start walking towards the airlock.
So I'm gonna pull out my claw glove, my stunner, my static blade, my laser rifle, and just sit in the airlock.
With all those things in your hand.
Yep,
I,
they're just all
God.
around me.
I hate to tell you, I don't think that's possible.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
No,
What?
but I will bring the stunner, the
I
claw
mean,
glove,
yeah.
and my blade. That's it. I don't need any more. I think
Okay.
3 is enough.
What are you wielding? Like those things could be on your person, but what are you actually wielding in a fight?
Um, she'd probably have the blade out first,
Okay.
just waiting for someone to try to hit her.
So what's your marching order?
But
Lexian's going first.
Okay.
I'd
I'll
probably prefer to take up the rear, especially with Hullcracker. I don't want Hullcracker behind me.
Yeah.
that's fair.
What's
I'll probably
wrong?
take secondary. I mean, I can take a hit.
And then Jinx is gonna stay in the airlock.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Um. Yeah. You dock. Well. Okay. We got to get the docking. Will
Oh yes,
Lexi, will you give me
sorry.
that piloting spacecraft check?
Piloting
Dex.
spacecraft plus 3, and that is a 9 plus 3,
Nice.
12.
Perfect. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. It was a tough job, but you got there. You docked. You feel the ship's like chunk as they fully seal and connect. The
Skadoosh.
four of you head down to the airlock, and you do, as the airlock is cycling, you do get the warning, and it comes on, then it shuts off. Like in the 2 minute process it takes for the airlock to cycle, that gravity on the ship seems to be like, it warns you when gravity shuts off, and then the alarm goes off when gravity turns back on. So it seems like the gravity on the ship may be variable.
So maybe we keep our fancy dancy maglock shoes on our our cloth armor turned on,
Might be a
just
good
in
idea.
case.
Yeah. Do we need a
Mm-hmm.
vac suit for this?
Good question. I mean, looking at the sensors, it says that that there's atmosphere.
Okay.
So unless Hal goes around, turns around and disables the atmosphere, we should be okay.
That'd be basically suicide for them too. So I doubt they would.
Yeah.
You never know how desperate people are.
I suppose.
All right.
All right.
Ready to go.
Yeah, you look through like the little window, and you can see like lights flickering. Um, and you hit the button, the lock opens up. It opens up into their airlock, which then you walk through. Again, lights are flickering. And next door into into the ship proper, you hit that lock, and it opens up into what is their common area. Um, as the door's sliding open, the lights are off, and then the lights kind of flash on for a couple seconds as the door opens. And as your eyes are adjusting and like looking at everything, there doesn't appear to be anybody in here, but there is blood everywhere. It's like it's pretty grisly. Chairs are knocked over. There's blood everywhere. There are like scorch marks on the walls. There are even like some like slash marks on the walls. Yeah.
Okay, I think non-threatening is out the window. I'm pulling my auto rifle off the shoulder, and I'm walking through, sweeping the area.
Okay. First room in. Yeah, you sweep. Ba. Ignore the blue dots and the numbers. This is just a like, template for this type of ship. Don't worry about
Is it
other.
is it pretty dark? Like mostly darkness.
It's just flickering back and forth. So it's like at some points the whole thing, like every room you're in, is illuminated. At other points, it is dark. But
Am I able to switch between my dynamic eyes in like in a moment, or is it like a toggle? Like it takes a second to activate.
yeah, I think it's too unpredictable. And like you might flick into like night if you were to like flick into like night vision and then the lights come back on, you're blinded for a second. So you're sort of just
Yeah.
But
like,
you
yeah,
could keep thermal up.
that's true.
It would work in either. Just go full predator.
Yeah, I mean, does thermal dynamically actually work in a environment without any like actual heat? Because like everything is presumably the same temperature.
Well, the bodies are going to be giving off heat.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
trying
they're
to figure
still
out if I can.
alive.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can successfully navigate around like
Well, even
rooms.
if the atmosphere is one temperature, a hard surface like a table or something is going to
It's
be
gonna
cooler.
conduct heat differently.
Henry, am I gonna need to make any checks if I walk around in infrared?
Gotta find out.
I don't think I'm gonna toggle it unless it's absolutely like a big room or something. I
Okay.
just see that coming from a mile away. I'm gonna toggle it, and Henry's gonna be like, "Give me a check."
It's
Nah,
gonna be a
I'm not that mean.
flashbang that only you get hit with.
Yeah,
A
thermal flash.
I was saying, a thermal flashbang is just an incendiary grenade, which I think would hit all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So you step into. You guys are in the like common area here,
hmm
and
Mhm.
Jinx is. Sorry, I'm just moving people forward. So Jinx is just gonna hang out in the airlock. Is that right?
Sounds like the plan.
Okay. As just for like aesthetics, uh, as Briar's like thinking about toggling into thermal vision, I imagine I don't know, you blink your eyes and it changes. And you blink and you go into thermal briefly and like look around and you see your breath and you see like Lexian's breath and everything. And as you cut back into normal vision, you realize everybody has just the water vapor as it is like icy cold in this ship. Um, yeah, you kind of you didn't all first register it because just the rush of air when you open the airlock. But as you're all kind of standing there, you're like, "Fuck me, it's cold."
Okay.
And then it's just this eerie silence.
Okay, so we saw the ship from where we were docking, so we can assume we know the general direction of the head of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Should
Well,
we
wait,
get
general
there?
direction that the ship is. Oh, like yeah, it's where to get to the. Yeah, it's also
Yeah.
it's a far trader. I think you guys have been on one before as a crew. You've certainly all probably been on one as individuals. You know how to get to the head of the ship.
Okay.
You know the general layout of the ship.
Maybe
Some of the
we
rooms might be slightly different, but yeah.
do we make a beeline there first and see what we can do about the lighting and the atmosphere and all this?
I would like to cover our bases and check all the rooms behind us before we progress forward.
Well, the whole ship's behind us, right?
Yeah.
Well, primarily,
I
or are we
think
heading up to the
I think
command?
checking the cockpit first,
Yeah,
and
that's what
then
I'm thinking.
doing the sweep towards the back of the ship, while like either what Gino's in the back, right?
Yeah.
While Gino is essentially like back to back with Briar, while I'm like sweeping the room in front.
Okay.
Like essentially, Gino's watching our backs, Briar's helping me up front, and then
Comes across your comms as you're talking.
Yeah.
Um,
Gross. Was it loud?
oh,
Yeah, it's like disturbingly loud. Yeah.
I'm clicking off my comms and I'm telling everyone that I'm clicking off my comms.
I actually agree with him in this situation. I'm
Fuck
assuming we can
that.
subconsciously like shut our comms down.
Yeah, I think so. Could be a little do not disturb switch.
I don't want a shrieker situation again.
You hear the like tinking, the tink 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 of metal of like yeah, I don't know, like someone's
Also,
dropping
I'm
pins on the
gonna
ground.
I'm gonna periodically like toggle priz and just kind of do a search for like weird anomalies because I assume nanobots do not look like normal wiring. Like it looks like a weird cloud of like a weird fog cloud. That's how what I assume the nanobots would look like.
Mm-hmm. Possibly.
Yeah, so every now and then I'm doing that. I'm not like moving while I'm doing it, just a quick like look around.
Yeah. What's Jinx doing? Still guarding the airlock?
Yeah, since they told her to keep the airlock safe, she has her sword up and is just looking like down the halls, staying to make sure everything's okay. Did she hear the weird noise?
Mm-hmm.
She's not that smart. But she'll keep her comms open and just keep an eye out.
All
It's
right.
good to have one comms at least.
Because I do have an audio filter built into my stuff to help with the weird noises.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, she's gonna keep to her post.
Cool. Where are you guys going?
Lexian's gonna like open this door here.
Yeah. You open up into the cockpit.
Yeah.
I guess this is like the bridge. Oh no, those are the sensors. This is
Yeah.
the bridge. Yeah, you open the door, and as you do, again, the lights flicker, and you see movement coming from like 3 different places. And this is like human-sized movement, as it like one scuttles behind like a console, and something scuttles like up onto the ceiling, and you like quickly go, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And as you take a sec to look, you see these um, human-shaped things with all covered in like silvery scales with no real eyes and no mouths. Like the silver skin that was their human flesh has like melded over all of their orifices, and the ones that are climbing up the walls have thousands of little needles protruding from all over their limbs that they're using to like impale themselves into the walls and climb up the walls like they're lizards. Um, they yeah, and we'll roll initiative.
Are you talking about porcupines? Because that's what it sounded like.
No, they're smaller. The needles are
No.
smaller than porcupines.
So like hedgehogs,
No.
No,
Uh-uh.
like hypodermic needles.
Like yeah.
like snake
Like
things.
like like
Great.
like spiders.
Yep.
Like
Great.
these things.
Now, do I see them, or is it just the
No.
group?
Ugh.
You do not see them. No.
Thank God, I'm safe.
Oh, there's
Or
8 of these fucking
like
things.
these.
Looks like
Like
a
that. That's its
really,
face.
looks like a really fucked up engineer from like the Predator series.
Yeah, like the like alabaster albino looking
Yep.
dudes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Initiative
those are their
is-
mouths. Either int or dex.
Okay. 5.
9.
Is swapping vision
Totally
a free
forgot that
action?
I'm doing that. Sorry. 12. The fuck?
Well,
12.
nice. Jinx, you can still roll initiative for me though.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna hear gunfire, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And do we add anything to the initiative? I do not remember.
Dex or int?
Dex
Oh,
it is.
Sorry, then mine would be 13.
Mine is also a 13.
Damn. Who has higher dex?
I have 11.
Mine's 12.
Haha!
Ah, the one in the airlock goes first. Great.
The one who
Not the
doesn't
one
know
who is
something's
pointing the
happening.
gun in the room that currently sees 3 of them.
How does
Yeah.
that work?
She just basically doesn't do anything. She doesn't know anything's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Can you hold actions? I don't know if you could do that.
Not
But that's
really.
all I would do. I would
Yeah.
just wait.
Just don't
Be
take
ready to
turn.
hit something if it comes into range.
There's a disturbance in the force.
Yeah.
Did I hear anything over
No,
my
just
comms?
just the door opening up, and you heard the weird screech earlier.
Okay.
Freaking pen's running out of ink. Anyway, Lexian.
uh. Lexian's going to, keep the gun trained in the room, but call back behind him and say, "Do you guys want me to shoot? There's these 3 weird-looking things
Back and
in
forth
here."
conversation you don't have enough time for.
Oh, we
You
don't
can
have.
let them
Okay,
know though.
okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
You can let them know that there are things there, but like
yeah.
question, call, and response, nah.
Okay. Well then I would say, there are these 3 things in here. I'm gonna open fire, and then he will open fire on probably the first one he can see, which would be this one.
Okay. Give me your uh gun combat. What are you using?
I'm using the auto rifle, which has
The
the trait.
slug.
Yeah, it's a slug weapon. It has the trait of auto 2. Oh wow, shows you how much we've done combat.
In combat.
I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
remember what auto 2 does.
Fuck.
Are you
Yeah.
going to use it as burst fire or full auto?
I would probably do controlled burst. So,
Then you would add +2 damage to your roll.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, attacks using the auto trait lose any benefits gained from aiming. So I mean, you didn't aim though, so you're
Oh
good.
yeah, no.
So Dex plus your gun combat slug.
Yeah, okay. So Dex is a 1, slug combat 1. So +2. That is a 7. So that would be a 9.
9.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm pretty sure 9 hits, right? It's like 8 up.
I think that's how
Man,
it works.
we haven't done combat in ages.
We haven't done combat since Red Thing.
Yeah,
Everything
been a
else,
hot
everything else
minute.
has been ship. It has been ship combat.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Where's the?
Just like holding
Wait,
your gun. What do I
Did
do?
did we do combat before or after we picked up Cursed? That wasn't space combat
Uh,
I don't know.
because we picked up Cursed, and that's when
yeah,
we
it might
got
have
the
been
Not-
cracker.
fighting the monster. Might have been your last.
Yeah, I think it was.
But no, because we went to find Red Thing after that.
Yeah,
Because he was our
no,
lead to
that
find
was.
Red Thing.
Are
We
you
used him to find
telling
Red
me
Thing.
I have not shot my gun since it got the name Hullcracker?
No,
You know
you
how
have
long ago
not.
that was? Like, fuck.
We
It's been
are
a minute.
on. Technically, we are in our 15th session
Mm-hmm.
That was
with our
early,
session
too.
0. That was probably session 4, maybe even session 3.
Well, you heard him, guys. Next guard we see, blast him in the head.
Uh, so you rolled a 9. You said.
I rolled a 9, yes.
Okay, so roll your damage plus 1.
All right, so it's
I think we'll ignore the like reaction rolls, the dodging and stuff. We'll just
okay. So my
Yeah.
damage says 3d. So
3D.
all right. Ooh, you're not gonna like that. It's 6, 12, 15.
You don't know what I want. 15.
15 plus the 1, so 16, and now because
Plus the 2 for your
yeah.
auto.
So 18.
Plus 2 for burst. Yeah. 18. Nice. Yeah. You. What's the burst on it? 2.
It's auto 2.
Auto 2. So you fire like bah, bah, two shots. So that was 3 baps, but and you see the bullets tear into this thing, and there's a mixture of like silver fluid on the walls behind it, as well as like red crimson blood. And yeah, it's like bleeding, and the blood itself is like, again, like oil and water. The silver fluid can't seem to mix with the blood, so it's just this like weird multicolored ooze seeping out of its cuts.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Next up, Gino.
So I can't really do anything as far as getting in the room goes. Let's see. Would I be able to get to like here, movement wise?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I would move myself here, and then kind of just train my sights back this way, and I'm just gonna hold there, I guess.
Back that way.
Yeah, yeah, back toward that side. See
Okay.
that way in case anything comes from that direction.
Cool. All right. It is their turn, and you see. Well, you see the one that you just shot. It like looks. It looks at its arm, but not like it's acknowledging pain or anything. It looks at its arm. It like shrugs its shoulder, moves its arm around like it's trying to see if it can still use that arm, and grabs a pistol that is on that table and turns to fire at you, Lexian.
Oh
And let
shit.
me move my book so I can roll some dice.
Oh
Dicey,
shit.
dicey, dicey. Oh, that's an 8, 9. Yeah. 9, and let me check my. It's just a like a laser pistol.
Okay.
That's gonna hit for 1. Okay, well, I guess I shouldn't. I don't want to like hurt you guys and give you a traveler who's about to be attacked can react either dodging a shot or parrying a blow. This is called a reaction. A traveler can perform an unlimited number of reactions in every combat round.
Unlimited.
However,
Okay. Oh.
every time a traveler performs a reaction, they will suffer a DM -1 on their next set of actions.
Oh.
If you want to dodge the attack, you roll your you just inflict a penalty equal to your dex dice modifier or your athletics dexterity, whichever is higher to the attacker's attack.
It would only be a 1.
But
Okay.
you can dodge. What you can use 2 dodges, right? Or is it?
No, it's just per attack.
Oh, you can dodge multiple shots, but you can only dodge
Yeah.
that one.
Exactly.
Yeah, whopping 0 for me.
Or you can dive for cover. This is similar to dodging, but instead of just ducking down or away from the attack, a traveler will throwing themselves to the ground, hopefully behind something solid. Although I think Gino just took your spot to dive into.
Yeah. I'm kind of trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Unless if you want a -1 on your next attack, you can lessen the damaging coming to you by 1.
I have a question. Instead of like diving out of the way, could I just like
Mm-hmm.
drop to a knee to try and dodge?
Uh, that's still just dodging. Yeah, diving for cover, you got to like actually dive into something solid. Well,
But he like dive to go try and dive over the table.
I don't think it just moves you. Is made any object within 1 square within 1.5 meters. So no, because
Yeah.
the
So
table diving to the other side would be 3 meters. Would be 2 squares.
Can you just slam the door closed as a
You also
reaction?
forgo your next action completely by dagging.
Oh, well, that's important to know.
Yeah.
I can just dodge by essentially taking a knee.
Yeah, dropping down, like kind of like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But you'll
that would
still take a hit, just one less damage, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But then you take
okay.
a -1 to your
Yeah.
next
What what would
action.
my armor do though?
That lessens however much damage is coming at you by
Okay.
that amount.
All right.
You're not technically supposed to know if I hit or not before you dodge.
Okay. Yeah. I'll I'll
But
I'll dodge.
okay, so you get -1 to whatever
Yeah.
damage is
I'll
incoming.
take a -1.
3D 5, 10 minus your 1 minus your armor.
All right. So I have cloth armor, which is a 4, and I'm not using my combat arm to like block at all, so I don't get that right.
Okay, no,
And damn, he's not shooting to my feet or ankles, is he?
no.
Damn it! So I don't get the advanced hiking boots +2. Darn. Yeah, it'll just be the 4 or the 5, I guess.
Okay. This one scuttles around and is like hanging down from the ceiling as this one turns the corner and just takes a big old swack at you with its little needle hand. Needle
Sorry,
hand.
You can parry that one, right? Because it's in melee.
Yep. You inflict your melee skill as a negative dice modifier to the attacker's roll. Which also gives you, so you'll be at -2 for your next action. Do you want to parry?
Yeah,
I
sure.
think he's okay. What's your melee skill?
My melee?
Mm-hmm. You're also not a. I think since you're not like wielding a melee weapon, it's just going to be melee unarmed.
Melee unarmed? 0.
So it wouldn't
A
do you
dodge
any
would be
benefit.
better than.
Well, he already dodged onto the floor, so it's not really much of a
It's just him like dodging his head a different direction.
gotcha.
Yeah, still in the same spot.
Bob and weave, man.
Could I
Yeah, you
use
wanna
my
just-
gun as a makeshift, like an improv weapon?
Do you have melee like blunt or?
I have melee blade. No, I don't have melee bludgeon.
Yeah, no, you can't use your blunt gun as a blade. Yeah,
If you build yourself a gun, you can always put a bayonet on.
that's true. Yeah, you're probably better off just dodging or doing nothing.
That's so smart. Whole cracker shell.
I'll
buddy.
just dodge.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, or dodge. You should do one of those.
Well, is that the 1 on this dice or is that the 6? That's the 1. Cool. Yeah, no, that dodge helps. And it comes in. Let me just double check to make sure. Oh, that's the wrong character sheet. 2, 4, 6, 1, 1. Yeah, nope. You dodge, you drop your head, and it like slams its hand into the wall. And as it pulls its hands away, you can see thousands of little holes, or maybe hundreds of little holes on the wall where it pulls its hand away. And even something seems to be dripping or seeping out of those holes it just left in the wall. And
Ew.
we are at Briar.
Rare. I imagine he's too far from melee. Because it's
Yeah, from you, yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna shotgun blast him then.
Just be sure to miss my head, please.
Yeah.
You took
Well,
a knee,
yeah.
luckily. But he,
Yeah.
I imagine you took a knee, and then Briar flips the shotgun out and just sets his elbow on your shoulder.
Yeah, bye-bye hearing.
Yeah. Sorry for the ears,
Yeah.
bud. Oh.
Get you some cybernetic ears.
And for the roll, it is 2d6 plus my slug.
Plus the slug plus your dex.
Our Neurojack has to have active noise canceling.
I really hope it does.
Okay. 5.
5?
Yeah.
Nope.
You miss and blow
I
a hole
rolled-
in the one behind it.
Yeah.
I
No, that
just
one's on the
hear-
roof. So you just blow a hole in the knocked over chair, the knocked over captain's chair. Yeah.
Don't you get like a plus to roll when they're that close with shotguns or something?
With the sawed off, I know, but I don't know about the regular shotgun because there's no the only
Short
trait
range is a plus. Short range is a +1,
Oh,
but that just takes you to 6. Yeah. Back to the top, Jinx. You've definitely heard gunfire at this point.
You could
I
probably
was
safely
told
run. You could
to
probably
stay-
safely run to the other end of the airlock, and you're still guarding the airlock.
I thought I was at the end of the airlock, like in the other ship, like at that door.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. So there.
Okay. Yeah.
You're in your
Okay.
ship.
You run to here, and the airlock's still guarded. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even here, the airlock would still be guarded.
I can't control her again.
Oh. And what's your movement? 3 meters? 6 meters?
I think it's 3 meters
Uh,
for a single
There you go.
minor act.
yeah,
Okay.
we could go with 3 because I don't even know where that is on this sheet.
That's 2 squares.
Yeah, so I'll just go up here. Do I see anything?
No.
You don't see any enemies.
All
You
right,
see
I'm
Briar leaning
gonna
over me.
switch off.
Yeah,
I'm-
just Briar.
I'm gonna switch to the stunner
aiming.
since I'm. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the stunner since I see them aiming. I'm gonna poke my head out. Do you need me?
We
I
don't
yell
have-
at them
we don't
through
have
the
availability
mind
of back and
thing
forth.
and just yelling.
Yeah. She says that, and we'll jump to Lexian's turn. You hear her, "Do you need me?" Lexian, you're up.
Yeah. Since I'm at point blank range, I'm just gonna hold the trigger on the guy that's directly in front of me. And I know I have
Okay.
a -2 for this, so
Mm-hmm.
come on. Well, I mean that one just went everywhere. Give me a second. Ooh.
Are you full autoing, or are you, is that what you said you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like hold the trigger down on the guy that's in front of me.
Okay.
So with one slug and 1 dex, it's 2. I rolled a 5. That puts me up to a 7.
So full auto, make a number of attacks equal to the auto score. These attacks can be made
2.
against separate
Okay.
targets, so long as they are all within 6 meters of one another. Full auto uses a number of rounds equal to 3 times the auto score.
3 times. So I use.
So you do 6 rounds, but
I
get
would
2
do.
attacks at it.
I would do 6. So can I target the same one twice?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would target him with 12 rounds.
Okay. Yeah, it's 2 attacks, but you just no, you just use 6 rounds.
Okay. Yeah. Well, they're all gonna go to that guy. So that
Yeah.
was what 7 plus 2, 9 -2, 7.
So your first
And wait,
attack misses.
I keep forgetting. I add the 2 for auto rifle, right? Or is that just to damage?
No, that's not even to damage now because you're using full auto.
Even though that's my
You'll
trait.
just get a second attack now.
Yeah,
Oh,
you get a
okay.
second attack instead of adding damage.
Ah. Okay. So yeah, then 7.
7, you miss with the first one. Roll a second attack.
Oh, that one's an 8.
8 hits.
Okay.
Roll your base damage.
All right. All my base damage was 3d. $16. And then what else am I adding to it?
Nothing because you rolled a straight 8.
Oh, okay. Like I don't add anything like I thought I added the 2 for auto.
Not because you're doing full auto. You did
Because
a
I'm doing
second attack.
full auto, I get the second attack and not the plus.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay. So 8, yeah. What 16?
And you've used 8 rounds of ammunition so far
Okay.
from this round and the last one.
All right. So I go from that to 11. There we go.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything about range when you're engaged.
Engaged? Where's the
Engaged
rank?
in melee, I think there is something, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll ignore it for now until I find it later. So 8, or no, you said how much?
That would be what 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah. 2
Damn,
5s and a 6.
nice.
So
Yeah, you go like oh no, it's I gotta add armor. Okay, cool. So yeah, you like the first shots, you're like aiming too low, and it goes, and you just like, yeah, almost like a bandolier of bullet holes across this thing's chest. You could still move. Do you want to continue to block this doorway, or are you gonna hang out in the doorway?
I mean, considering
Attacks
the
of
fact,
opportunity aren't a thing.
considering the fact that he's directly in front of me, Briar's directly behind me, Gino's directly north of me, and there's a door directly east or south of me. I
You
don't
could
think.
roll like over this table, and like end up over there. But you'd also be leaving the
Yeah,
two
I would be leaving the.
soft, squishiest guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna sit here or kneel here and just take whatever's coming.
Okay.
Just don't kill me,
Uh,
please.
Hey, Gino.
I guess I can get a good look at this guy right through the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll spin around, and I've got my mine set on burst, and I'll take a shot at him.
Go for it. Short range, +1.
Okay, then that is a 10.
10 hits. I mean,
Yep.
well, yeah, that's not AC. Yeah, it hits. +2 to your damage.
And then I roll 5d.
Damn, what? Oh, because you're bulb up.
Yep.
I feel like we need to start making our own weapons.
Yeah, no.
If that's
Yeah.
what we're starting with.
25.
25?
Oh, no, wait, hang on. I get the 2 damage from my burst, too, as well, right? So,
25.
27.
Ooh.
27.
Perfect. I'm glad you had those last two. Yeah, you turn, and so it bursts 2, so but you fire like 2 shots.
Yeah.
You hear the like, you whip around, and you guys can hear the like little whir of the magnets because it's a Gauss, right? Is it a Gauss?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Gauss. Yep.
or Gauss. Yeah, or Gauss. I don't know. I say Gauss. You hear the little like magnet whir as these 2 metal projectiles fly out of the barrel, and just like boom, split this thing's head wide open as it falls to the ground, dead.
Damn.
I'll just look over and go, remember, destroy the brain stem, destroy the thing.
Good
All right,
funny
it's the
one-liners.
curse's turn. It's gonna come across. Well, actually, this one will shoot again at Lexian.
All right.
Oh, you should
Oh,
have.
and I
You should
forgot
have your
I've got
minuses.
AP2. I got AP2 on this gun too, so I would have went through
Okay.
2 rounds of armor too.
I forgot to give Lexian his minuses last round, but oh well. Lexian, do you want to dodge?
Wait. No, I took my minuses. That's why I didn't
Oh, you
hit the
did?
first one.
Oh, sweet. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I did that. I did that. It canceled out my dex and my slug anyway, so it was like it was perfect.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, you're getting shot at by the laser pistol guy again.
I will dodge.
-1. That's an 8, but it's got +1, so it stays at an 8. Yep. And the damage on that was what, 3D?
Ugh. Hey guys.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 minus your
10
not
minus
so armor.
minus 5, right?
Yeah, is that your armor?
Armor is 4.
Yeah.
But then the -1 for the penalty?
No, the -1 is just to its attack roll.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 4. So I take 6 damage. Ow, guys, hey.
Are you subtracting that from your endurance?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. Make sure.
I was like, I'm 90% certain this is the first one I have to subtract from.
You have to once your endurance zeroes out, then you can start subtracting it from other ones.
Yes. I was.
So is that
All
how
right.
much you took after subtracting with your armor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, remember, if things get bad, you can fall back and I can do first aid. Sadly, that leaves Briar on his own.
I can take a hit.
A
Hit.
A hit.
Hey.
Lexi, you're about to. That other one scuttles across the ceiling. Again, lights are flickering. You guys can see as like with the lights flicker and gravity shuts off briefly, things begin to float and drop and float and drop. But they're using their needles to like keep them in place, and you guys all have your mag boots on. Um, and the lights flicker, and the thing is like a little farther away, and you can hear it scuttering, and the lights flicker back on, and it's closer. Lights flicker off, lights flicker back on, and it's just swinging its little needle hand at your face as it's hanging from the ceiling.
I'm dodging that one. I'll take another minus. I'll take that -2 total.
Okay. It still hits. That's a 6. We'll call that -1 and the 5, so 4, so 10. Plus 2, 12. Whew. Hey, it always does 1d. It only does 1d damage.
Oh, that's
Plus the
good.
4 from hitting so high. Oh, and I guess it's okay. 3, 7,
7?
9.
9. No, I don't like that.
Minus your armor.
-4.
Do you just have the cloth armor?
Right now, yeah, that's all I.
You didn't have your flak jacket? Don't you have a flak jacket?
I do, but I don't think I've. I think I put it in a locker a long time ago, and I haven't been wearing it since I got the cloth armor.
Oh, you can. I'm guessing you didn't know. You can wear cloth. You can wear something over cloth armor. That's the big thing with
Yeah.
cloth armor.
I did not know that.
Can we retcon that it's on him?
I would love that
Um,
extra +3, but I think I've already taken enough damage that it's like I don't know if that would help.
You've got a
It's fine.
ton of strength to siphon off of too.
You can recover 9. So you had your flak jacket on?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, you can recover 9 before you took that, whatever I just said. 9 minus your
Okay.
now 7.
7.
But so as you
Okay, yeah.
so I feel like this whole scene, this is like the film nerds be freaking out at the continuity error as this whole scene, this fight is happening, you're just in cloth armor, and this thing comes down with its hand from the ceiling and smacks you in the chest, and your eyes go wide, and you look down, and all of a sudden you're wearing your flak vest, but the needles pierce through your flak jacket. Will you give me an endurance test?
Okay. So
2d plus your endurance,
okay,
as you can feel something oozing into your body from these needles that are stuck through your chest.
yes. Before that,
Uh-huh.
how much damage was this attack specifically?
9.
9. Was that
So you'll
before?
take 2 from
Yeah.
it.
So is that before or after the armor?
Before.
Okay. So I would take 2.
Yes.
Add 9. Subtract 2. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So just add 7.
Yep.
I feel like that's not right because then that means I've taken almost no damage. Like at all.
You probably have taken almost damage. You don't. If you're wearing right armor, you should be taking almost no damage because very little damage is a huge deal
Pierce
in this
through.
game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You should have recovered at 9 of what you'd taken before you just took the damage down, because you got
Okay.
hit by 3 attacks, and if you had the +3.
Okay. So now I'm doing an endurance check. That's a +2, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that your endurance plus? Well, what's your current endurance? Because that changes your
Oh, my
modifier.
current endurance is 9, so it's a +1.
Mm-hmm. Now we're playing Traveler, baby. Yeah.
So, okay, so I should be using the opposite side.
Mm-hmm. Whatever the current is.
Yeah. Okay. So I rolled a 7 plus my 1. That's an 8.
Yep, it's very difficult. So that's a 12.
Oh, fuck.
You take -3 to your intellect,
Ow.
Oh shit.
and -3 to your dex.
Oh, motherfucker. Yep. I'm not going
And
up
you
to
will
18. I'm going down to 8.
make that check again in 5 minutes. So, after the combat. As you feel something poisoning you from within. You feel like fire just spreading throughout your chest. And I think the intellect check, it's not necessarily making you dumber, but I think what's happening is the camera kind of shows your eyes as your pupils just go wide, as your fight or flight response is just going haywire. And you're sort of losing the ability. You still have it, gameplay wise, but you're like sort of like losing the ability to function, to think thoroughly through things. And your actions are just becoming instinctual.
Okay.
Channel your anger.
And your anger, yes. And that's that one. As the doors over here slide open, and a couple more creatures scuttle on through.
What you mean more?
And we are at Briar.
Huh. Okay. Um. Well,
This door.
you need to get out of there. Oh.
There you go.
Hmm. All right,
Ah,
you
I
need
just
to
fell.
get out of there. I can at least take one hit and pause them.
I think we
Um,
all need to get out of here.
yeah,
You just
I'm going to
blasted
at
one's
least.
head off with your Gauss bolt,
Though I'm gonna finally use my sword for I think the first time in the entire game. Yeah, I'm gonna take a swing with my sword using my dex, which is 0. But and is 2 and blade just for damage or also for the roll?
No, it's not for damage. It's just for the attack roll.
Attack roll, got it. 10.
And yeah, so roll
Okay,
your
and
damage +2.
my sword has an AP of 6. Is that just armor piercing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. Really? Fuck you, game.
Only single-handed range weapons such as pistols may make range attacks against a target in close combat. So next time,
Is that if they're locked in close combat or anybody that close to combat to them?
I think when you're locked in close combat. So for
All right, so like
Lexian,
me, I could make a shot on that guy, but
I will not be able to.
Lexian couldn't because he's in combat with it, right?
exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout. Uh, Jinx, shit is getting rough out here as I take a swing for 6 damage.
You take a swing for 6 damage, and you have AP 6,
Yes.
and you rolled a 6.
6 plus my +2. So yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I rolled 2 ones and a 2.
Gotcha. Cool. On the guy right in front of you.
Yeah.
I can do math. I can do quick math. There we go. Cool. So, as the end of that round, and Jinx, you're about to be up, but you're like looking at the craziness that's going on. You see the door from this quarters like open up, and there's another one scuttling through, and you kind of quickly look over your shoulder as the airlock behind you closes, and a big red like lock sign kind of turns on, and we will pick up there next time at the top of the order.
Did they lock us out of our fucking ship?
They locked us out of our ship,
They locked you. They locked
God
you in. Yeah.
and
damn
and
it.
our brute squad is currently being infected by the nano machines, which I feel like should give him a plus to Dex and not a minus to Dex.
It's I will say behind the screen it is it's a slightly different poison. There was if you guys had really failed your investigation check, there was a potential to get infected by the nanites in the lab, and you would have taken I think a minus to Dex and a +2 endurance or something like that. But this is just a poison,
Gotcha.
nanite poison. But yeah, um, yeah. me just write down, finish top of the order. I'm gonna write the order here too, so if I lose this paper.
And I am instantly happy I made my big fancy gun because I can't hit Lexian with all of these guys barreling down on it.
No.
Hopefully Perry comes in clutch.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the top of the order. 2 weeks from now is the 18th.
I should be good.
Yeah, I think I'm good for it. I know.
I know I'm good for it.
I should be okay.
Yep, I'm good.
In there. Okay. But yeah, so give some thought on 18. Is that what I just said? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's on there. Yeah, give some thought on like I said, if we want to finish this mission out and jump ship to something different still within Traveler. I'm down for that.
If we're alive.
If you're
At
alive,
this rate, this might be
guess.
the end.
This might be the total party kill. This was actually my master plan all along, was to kill you all.
You're like, oh, y'all want to try out a new system? Because you're gonna need to after this.
And then all of our characters jolt awake and your mystery of your monster of the week game, and it was all a big dream.
You're all high school students in Kansas, in Lawrence, Kansas. Yeah. Also, I guess if we do something, if we switch campaigns, is everyone going to be playing their same characters? Does anyone want to roll a new character?
Oh no, I love my wolf lady.
Yeah, I like to, I'm perfectly fine sticking with them.
I'll think about
it. Okay, yeah.
I'm kind of conflicted because like I like the character. I feel like the psionics is like a little much.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it's interesting for us to manage as our first playthrough.
I understand why you didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, your character, because you really don't use them a whole lot, you just kind of use them here and there. And your character's got good stats and fills a really good niche in the party.
Yeah.
That's why I'm conflicted, because like I don't use the psionics much anyway. I've been trying to, but like he's also really specialized. So,
but I could definitely see, like, if Doom re-rolled and went for like a high education character and with the engineering and stuff, then that would much better fill the niche he's looking for.
Yeah, that's kind of where my feeling is. Also, I want to get better fucking characteristics because oh my god.
Yeah.
If there's ever a hit and it does a negative to my strength, it's instantly at 0.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I'll give it some thought. We still have this adventure mission to play out, so we'll see what happens.
Yes. And I will
just have Briar suicide to save us all.
Yeah.
Yeah, his whole cracker could crack the hull as we leave, and there he goes with it.
I might not get the suicide chance. I might just straight up die.
You might just die. Yeah. No, you got to throw your nuclear powered laser ring on the ground. This is the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Blow the ship up. Yeah.
Hey
really
guys, I've been working on something. Now's a good time to try it.
All right. Well, I will see you all on the 18th.
See you then.
all right, see you then.
See you guys.